Hello, lurkers and early arrivals. How are you going, folks? Good to see you. Hello, Darby. Hey, Reggio. Shiny Look, AFK for Pizza Mini Mansa Xander. J48 Nova Odin. How you doing, folks? Xander, anyone else here? Moobot. Tedwood, good to see ya. Hello, Spanner. How you doing, mate? Hey, Pathetic Wombat, what up? Oh, I just got done with a bunch of yard work. It had been actually like weeks since I had done anything to the yard, so it was a bit overgrown. So, might even be more than weeks. A period longer than weeks. How many snakes did you encounter? I don't actually see too many snakes. No. No. If you do want to know something skeevy though, it was a particularly overgrown patch and I was snipping it up and I was like, this grass is gorier than usual, and I think there was an animal carcass inside of the patch of grass. Well, it's turned to viscera now. Giblets under the line of my whippersnipper, which is Australian for line trimmer. Yeah. Weeks? Yeah. It hasn't been growing too fast lately because of the weather. But it was a bit overgrown though. It had been long enough. I got family coming tomorrow, so I had to deal with it lest I be shamed, lest I feel shame. The lawnmower or a weed whacker? I actually have a lawnmower. At some point, would be good to get one given the size of our lawn. I'm hoping that we'll do some landscaping. I won't have to do so much mowing in the future. I just do the lawn trimming, aka the weed whacking, aka the whippersnipping. It's called in Australia, whippersnipping. Yep, whippersnipper. It reminds me of that meme about like how Brits call things, wheeling, rolling hams and things like that. Rooty tooty pointing shooties. A whippersnipper. Must be our British heritage calling a line trimmer a whippersnipper. Oh, how you going, folks? How you going? Good to see yous. Welcome, folks. Welcome to the recent arrivals. Having a sip of my tully, my tully. No, my tea. That's what I was trying to say. Tea. Hey Karma, how you doing, mate? Gonna sleep soon, but just popping in. Good to see ya. Good to see you. How are you all? What have you been up to? What have you been up to? Don't drink the baby. I wish to consume its vitality so that I can extend my unnatural life further, like some sort of lich. So what we do is we take wheel of cheese and then we go up the top of a giant hill and then we throw it down. The first person to chase it down the hill gets the wheel of cheese. Ah, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that event. Yeah, that's the ridiculously steep hill and people just literally just break all their limbs and everything, eh? People are nuts. Yeah, they're like, it's like a hill like that. And it's less of a run down a hill than it is a tumble down the hill. It is nutty. Nutty. The things people do will do for cheese. I get it. I do like cheese. Quite the journey. Tully tea. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I don't know what was going on with my brain there. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Hey Takanis, what's your favorite part of this game so far? Oh, if you don't know, I've been playing Star Sector for years and years. And keep coming back to it just because it's so good. It's so Moorish. What is my favorite part of it? The detail and the aesthetic of it are a big deal for me. They have a real charm. I love like the detail of like the economies, the items, the ships, loading out ships, the way the ships look, the way the weapons look, the way they come together, the way you tinker and customize. I don't know if I can distill down to one favorite part of the game. There's a lot. There's a lot to like about Star Sector. It's the near perfect game for me, really. Like, do any of you have a game that for you is just like nearly perfect? I think it's kind of rare, right? Like, even games that I love and spent tens of thousands of hours in, like Path of Exile, I wouldn't call nearly perfect. I think Path of Exile is far from nearly perfect. But it is the best. It is yeah, my all-time favorite game. But it doesn't mean it's nearly perfect. But Star Sector is nearly perfect. There's very little I dislike about it, and there's a lot I love about it. Manifesti Tactics. I've played that game so many times. Nice, yeah. Would you pick this or RimWorld? If I had to play one game for all of time, it would probably be RimWorld over this. I think RimWorld is more customizable and can tell a greater, wider variety of stories. If Star Sector had I just think that the style of game that RimWorld is loans better to greater customization with modding. So I think RimWorld with modding. Without modding? Tougher call without modding. It's closer without modding. Star Sector does have good modding as well, but it doesn't like change things as dramatically as you can with modding in RimWorld. With modding in RimWorld, you can almost change it into a ton of different styles of game. You want to make it medieval, you want to make it fantasy, you want to make it sci-fi, you want to make it just a cozy social sim, you want to make it a building sim, you want to make it a challenging survival, you want to make it like a wave defense combat game. You can do so much with RimWorld. So probably RimWorld would be my one game if I had to. Only one game I was allowed to play forever. Without a Randy random to this game. Say my perfect games are Star Sector and RimWorlds. I go back to those games every now and then. Yeah. We share a heart, it seems. Indeed. I still never finished that Star Wars RimWorld. Oh, there you go, Star Wars RimWorld. You can do more in the RimWorld. There's probably a ton of Lord of the Rings stuff, I imagine. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, so back to our, speaking of the nearly perfect game that is Star Sector, back to our Star Sector playthrough, folks. Hello, hello. We are Mr. Elias Fakename, humble lobster merchant hauling lobsters. Never mind our stealth skills and our combat skills and our ordnance and our now heavily armed fleet. Never mind all that, we're simple, humble lobster merchants. Unfortunately, we got pulled into the politics, or perhaps fortunately, depending on how things go, we got pulled into the politics of the Sindrian Diktat. We got pulled aside by the secret police and tasked with investigating a bunch of different figures and potentially deciding the future of Sindria. It seems to have reached a middle point, I'm guessing. I don't really know how far the story goes for that, but we did get paid some fat stacks of cash and for working with the secret police. So if nothing else, we got a bunch of cash and we got ourselves a brand new ship, a capital class ship for the Sindrian. It is the Lobby. I've named it the Lobby because it looks like a lobster. It's perfect. I love that the Sindrian capital ship looks like a lobster. And we are but a humble lobster hauler, hauling ass in our giant lobster destroyer battleship. Pretty sick. This thing is quite awesome. I've been having fun with it. We still have improvements we can make to it, and we still have a lot of growing our fleet that we can do. But we recently took our newly improved strength and took on a bounty to take out a Syndrian pirate, just to cut our teeth a little bit on combat. And it was out here, this sector here, we actually ended up exploring all of these star systems here. Some of them were empty. I think 2 of them were empty, but we did end up hauling quite a bit of stuff back. We gained some higher end weapons. There's some big guns in there. We got some Mjolnir cannons, some auto cannons, some Gausses, a Hephaestus assault gun. We got some big guns in there, so to speak. We did also manage to score an AI core and some heavy industry upgrades, add-ons. There's one for refining and one for mining there. A bunch of blueprints, lots of various things. Okay, and we earned a ton of cash too, so we're coming out of this pretty wealthy. We're heading to Syndria now to drop off our... Oh, there's another bounty here as well. Where's that? That's over there. There's another bounty we could go take on. We'll drop by Syndria first, offload our cargo, and maybe purchase some new ships or something, I think. Yes. Is it me or some of the guns in the front of your ship not geared? Yes, I have some empty hard points currently. You don't have to fill all the hard points. You can save ordnance points and not fill them up. We already have a ton of firepower. I might end up filling them though once I get like a better loadout perhaps. Let's drop into the Syndrian. Now, let me just double check something first. I do believe that AI cores are illegal in the Syndrian Dictat. They are, indeed. The only place where they're not illegal is the Independents and Pirates. So, are we carrying anything else illegal, or is it literally just that? They probably wouldn't find a single AI core in amongst all our cargo, so I'm not too worried. But we might want to stash it somewhere sooner rather than later. Let's head to Syndria first. Or maybe actually, I'll go to Volturn because it has less patrols. And we might be able to buy some storage there. A storage locker to store some of our gains, our loots. Our long-term goal could indeed be to buy Volturn for ourselves. Get rich, buy Volturn. I wonder how much it would cost to buy. Special functions. Open com directory. I think there is a way to do this. Purchase governorship of Volturn. You can only buy size 3 and 4. Larger markets may not be purchased. We wouldn't be, I think this is larger than that. I think it's like, what size? What is it? Hold on. Volturn size 7. Yeah, no, we're not going to be able to buy Volturn anytime soon. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. But there are other ways. There are other ways. Storage. Buy some storage for 5,000 credits? Yes. Hopefully they don't search our storage at any point. Illegal to put in storage here. Oh, no, we can't hide the illegal goods in storage here. Oh, I see. We'd need to get some, down low, some DL secret storage somewhere. I see. Well, that's a little trickier then. I will stash these, so we don't need to haul those around. I could sell them if I want to raise some cash, 180,000 credits total. But if we end up taking over some planets, settling some planets, then they're things that we could use. I could start stashing weapons or selling some excess weapons. I do have quite a lot now. I can load all of these here. What's it? Transfer all button. Pretty sure there is a transfer all button. Maybe that was a mod I had once. Wait. Abort storage, please. I'm pretty sure if I store all these here, I can still load out ships with them here, but it's not going to eat my cargo hold. It's up. A couple guns isn't a big deal in your cargo holds, but that many does start to eat into your storage a bit. All right. We got a little bit of survey data here. Nothing super exciting. We can just sell some of that off. I don't really want to do any black market trading because I don't really want to get scanned right now. Wait, did I? No, I didn't. Oh, plus it'd go to the pirates, which I don't really want them to do that. There was a blueprint. Did I sell that? I must have sold that. Okay, good. You got some metal. Some of this action. There you go. I mean, I could turn in the AI core. Oh, there's the blueprint. Here you go. I have a blueprint. 500,000. 500,000. Let's have a look now that we're back here, whether we can. There's actually no. There's actually like nothing here except what I have in storage. I think the Giga Cannon might be better replaced with another auto pulse laser. The Giga Cannon is fun, but not really ideally placed here, I don't think. So we found I found mining blasters, and the mining blasters here work well with this ship because they are hybrid and they can go in this slot. And this ship benefits from non-beam energy weapons gaining extra range. So they're at pretty low range normally, 500, but we extend that to like, what? So plus 100, targeting core, capital ships 50%. So like 900 range? That's actually pretty hefty. That is actually pretty hefty. We've got our kinetic blasters that we got from the secret missions as well. The secret police missions that we did. This would be nice as like a flat cannon or something. But if I'm gonna do like load this out a little more heavily, I'd have to take off the heavy armor or something. Which would lose us a lot of armor. And could cause some heat issues. The flat cannon is a little expensive. Maybe I don't go the flat cannon. Wait, if I do the flat cannon, I could trade it for basically insulated engine assembly. That does make us have a bigger sensor profile, but it's not too much. It's only this one ship. Then I can whack 3 mining blasters here. Or it looks like I only have 2. Would we want anything else on the front here? That does leave us with a fair bit of ordnance points. I could try and get heavy armor again. Let's set up our weapon groups and take it for a spin. Would love another auto pulse laser though. Keep the heavy armor, remove the armored mounts and the engine thingy. If I remove the armored weapon mounts and max out capacitors, then I have a bit of space to throw like a thumper or heavy mortar or something in here. How much flux do you produce? 400, but then 150 when it winds down. 180 or 90. The heavy mortar is a bit more flux efficient, maybe that one. More DACA. We could try that. Just ran into 2 new mechanics on my run. I love them. Crew member promotions to captains and hyperspace topography. Hyperspace topography is. Do you mean like the sliders things? Not sure if you might be able to build an outpost. Yes, I think that's an extra element, but I can do that. There are usually a few abandoned science stations in the uninhabited core systems that are free storage. Yes, that's where you can store illegal things. Otherwise, you're paying for storage. Well, yeah, the problem is the paid storage. I can't put the core in, it seems. The Giga Cannon is new. That is... No, I don't have any modded weapons or ships. It is new. It is a vanilla item. I got it from the Syndrian Dictat questlines. I don't know if there's more Syndrian Dictat questlines. I hope there is. It's definitely piqued my curiosity. Excuse me, what is this? Hold on a second. Twitch has changed my ad schedule to play ads every 30 minutes. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Okay, let me fix that. There we go. Let's get rid of that. Ew. 30-minute ads. There we go. 30 minutes of ads every 30 minutes is what they wanted. Oh god, they want that. Oh, alright. Make it 10 minutes. They wanted ad break every 30 minutes. I don't want to stop it every 30 minutes. 1 hour, every hour. I'll take a 3-minute break. More ads for the ads gods. Is the universe randomly generated? The middle part here, the bubble, or the colonized sectors where the planets are set, is, I think, almost fully hand-placed. And then everything outside of that is procedurally generated and different each run. So the areas that you go explore and colonize and things. But just this little bit in the center is pre-made. I think there might be some slight variances in some of these like unexplored ones that are in here. Like I think Penelope Star's always here, but I think what's in there might be a little different each time. I can't remember. How long Tigers? Oh, it's lunchtime. It's lunchtime, is it? Oh, give me a moment, Bobby. Give me a moment, buddy. Do 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 do. Let me fill up Marines a little bit. Nice. Yeah, puppy, slightly upskirty. I'm gonna grab a bunch of additional supplies so that we all good there. Now we did score a. It's called the Hippomenes. I thought it was hippopotamus for a second there. We did score a little fuel tanker, which I will give increased auxiliary fuel tanks and Reduces heavy machinery. I could give it some more surveying equipment or something. What's its sensor strength? Give it insulated engine assemblies or something too. Surveying equipment, you can't do 2 of those. Maybe I'll just give it the surveying equipment then. Can you fit anything else in there? Nothing that matters at all. There you go. I'm not gonna bother putting weapons on that. It shouldn't ever be deployed in combat anyway. And we did loot a little, frigate here, a little assault gunship. Cute. It's got some Arbalast autocannons on it currently, it looks like. Let's change one of those. So that's 700 range. I'll change it for a heavy autocannon. I'll change the other one for maybe a thumper. I think I like that combo. This is quite cute, isn't it? It's got pretty oversized guns for such a little ship. It's more gun than ship. I love it. It's adorable. Could give it some annihilators just for pressure. That should work pretty well. Reinforced bulkheads. Yeah, that looks good. Here you go, little ship. Join the fleet. It was just one we salvaged. Love the perk that removes demods every month. Yeah, I only have a couple, so if I got that, I would have a 1 in 4 chance of removing the demod from my capital ship, which would be pretty awesome. I am thinking about going and getting that one. I need 1 more point over here, and then I can get that. Which one is it? This one. Chance to remove a demod per month. Yeah. Increased combat readiness per S mod built into the hull as well. That's quite good too. These new Dragonfire torpedoes have reinvigorated my love of missile boats. Oh yeah, the Dragonfire torpedo pods, pretty sick. Let me do we'll do a quick simulation. Let's go up against an onslaught. Here we go, here's our ship. Did I set up my weapons correctly? Looks like we're okay. So we kind of just gained a bunch more firepower. Damn. Yeah, firepower definitely went up there. Flak's doing a good job of dealing with the missiles. Unfortunately, when I drop shields, the lack of armored weapon mounts means my weapons get disabled pretty quick. Then. Who would have thought a lobster could beat an onslaught, eh? You're gonna see it. You're gonna see it. Send them torpedoes out. They do such a potent beam. Boom. Well, destroyed our armor and disabled some of our weapons, but we came out of that pretty good. Certainly better than they did. Nice. There are ships of a larger caliber than that, though. But not many. And you don't tend to come across them very often. At least with in regular scenarios. But like a Paragon might be a different story. I kind of doubt I can beat a Paragon, surely. 2 of these probably could beat a Paragon. I yeah, I highly doubt this is going to go well. Tankian Lancers don't do too much to our shields, at least. We pressured decently, but once we got a little closer, and it kind of lit us up a bit. And now, I don't know if we would be able to disengage. Without some sort of support, we're in a bit of trouble, I think. I think my perk that allows me 15% hard flux dissipation on my shield would actually save us here and allow us to do something potentially. Like my flux is slowly going down. But this is also costing them basically nothing. I think if I drop shields here, I just get like disabled, right? Get EMP'd a bunch. Yeah, those ones are not too bad. But I think we're quite EMP resistant actually. We've got like solar shielding or something. So actually pretty EMP resistant. Interesting. I doubt we can get past this thing's shields though. As soon as I activate my high energy focus, they activate their fortress shield. So hard to get through that thing's shields. Yeah, and when we get close, it actually starts pressuring my shield a lot more too. Yeah, we would need some support. 2 of us could take them. Or us with a couple extra support ships, I think could have some potential. As long as they can handle their, like, side point defense kind of lasers, we'd be alright. We could experiment more, but Twitch is running one of those ads, so I'll be back in a moment. I'll see you soon. Hello, welcome back. Welcome back. Here's an interesting thing, actually. In the simulations, we can deploy a one of these, and then call in our fleet and see, could our fleet take them on? I reckon there's a possibility, depending on how these ships behave and how the Sunder behaves. The Sunder might just go get themselves killed immediately. I think we'll take them with losses. I have to take the brunt of the aggression. Poor little ships are gonna suffer from some of those side lasers though, which I'm concerned about. I think we'll be able to pressure its shields enough. It's having to keep its fortress shields up a lot. The surround is everything. Without an escort, yeah, we just start lighting it up eventually. We eventually get through it, eh? No losses even. Wow, that's surprising. I thought it would get some of us, get some of the little ships. So even with no losses, without an escort, it's doomed. Nice. We could probably do that with just like 3 or 4 ships then, maybe. Is this a simulation, or am I so engrossed in my game I miss Siggy going ham on a big bounty? No, that is that was just a simulation. That was just a simulation. So I do think that the lack of heavy weapon mounts is a real problem though. The armored weapon mounts. Because these forward weapons, if we're going to use these slots at all, maybe like having 1 or something and no heavy weapon mounts is viable, and using that ordnance point somewhere else. The problem is even the flak kind of gets disabled a bit too from like arcing EMP. They just get disabled as soon as you take like that head-on damage. So the armored weapon mounts at least doubles their durability, and it does give us a little bit of an armor boost. And then maybe it's kind of acceptable to run it maybe. What do we do with the rest of that ordnance? Do. Heavy blasters. I could change the pulse lasers for heavy blasters. So upping that firepower a bit. Isn't there another mod that reduces EMP damage taken? Or is that armor weapon mounts? Well, armor weapon mounts increases the durability of the weapon specifically. There is something that does help with that. Is this mouse soft flux? No. We have hardened shields built in. Resistant flux conduits? Do I have that one? I don't think I have resistant flux conduits. Yeah. So it looks like there is an option there. The S-mod bonus for stabilized shields converts 10% of hard flux damage taken into soft flux. That's kind of cool. What do we do with this? Can go for the insulated engine assembly still. Or I take that out and I go... how much of the flux distributor? 20 we need. Literally only have to take 1 off. So that adds 150 extra flux dissipation. Maybe I'll go that. We'll try that out. A little bit more tinkering. A little bit more tinkering. Let's see if there's anything available for sale. Ooh. I think Volturn's market's not quite so good. There is an eagle there. An eagle would be a nice addition to the fleet. What fighters or bombers do you guys take if you only have a few? Oh yeah, actually I don't really have any fighter support. That's kind of something that we're lacking quite a bit at the moment. I could get a Condor. 2 fighter bays and medium missiles. I think there's some new fighters too we could play around with. Condor's on the lighter end of things. There a different version there, is there? Or they're the same? They're the same. Do. The Venture Cruiser has a fighter bay and a mining pod wing, but otherwise, that's it. There's nothing here. Troop transport. This one's interesting if you're going to do a lot more troop stuff. It's pretty worth getting because it comes with the whole mod ground support package, which reduces losses, which makes raiding a lot more profitable. Wouldn't mind grabbing one of these, actually. Pretty cheap, I think, for what it'll do for us long term. I don't think we bother loading it out and things. Increases the effective strength of planetary raids by 100, up to the total number of Marines in the fleet. I found a good test sim is to keep it equal in points. Paragon is 60, your ship is 50, so add about 10 fleet strength. See how well balanced it is? Ah, yeah, okay. Better holding off for a drover or a bigger carrier? So I'm thinking, I don't know about the Condor. Don't know if I'm going to bother with the Condor. What's your speed? Maximum burns really high, perfect. So this thing is a pretty large ship, so it benefits a bit more from some of the things like surveying equipment and stuff. So we could do the surveying equipment. What else have we got? I could do expanded crew berthing or something as well. What's its cargo capacity? Not very high. Crew capacity is really high though. I think probably that's... do I have expanded crew capacity? It's like additional berthing, that's the one. That takes it from 375 to 488. Yep, that's all we'll need for extra crew anytime for almost anything. And I'll give it some surveying equipment. And then we can just whack some other stuff on there in case it does have to get thrown into combat in some sort of emergency. Looks like it actually could stay alive for a little while. ECM package, then it's at least doing something else in combat. Lowering enemy range with electronic countermeasures. That's kind of cool. Then blast door to reduce crew deaths. Although maybe at that point we go give it some point defense. ECM reinforced buckler. Yeah, don't take any of that off. No, that's okay. Just give it some point defense at least. I'm gonna try and sleep through a bout of light insomnia. Could I have some chill ASMR to fall asleep to? I reckon my stream's probably alright for that, except when the dogs go rah, 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 rah. I'm just running through the hallway. Hopefully my Star Sector playthrough, my smooth, bassy Star Sector playthrough fits the bill for you there, hopefully. Put it over there. I like to put things in order I would deploy them into combat in. Tychus is a terror to anyone sleeping through Ziggy stream. That's very true. It is very true. Okay. The only problem with leaving all my weapons on Volturn is that it doesn't... I don't think it has heavy industry, so... I gotta, like, get things and haul them over to Volturn if I want to outfit ships, potentially. There's nothing there that we want. What about... Are those auto pulse lasers? Oh my god, I'm getting them. Hold on just a second. I think I might replace the Giga Cannon with an auto pulse. A pair of auto pulses. It actually frees up a little bit of ordnance. And I think they will, in a wider range of scenarios, be more effective. It'll be satisfying seeing those blast away on the same side, on both sides like that as well. So I have a little bit of spare ordnance points. I could upgrade the point defense here. I've got 5 left. So if I take those away, that's 7. It's not quite enough, is it? I have to lower a capacitor as well. Do some long range. Video setup does a good job with the Borks though. Yeah, it was a priority for me to have good compression. You need to buy more dudes for your new ship? Yeah, what is our skeleton crew now? 11,000, we've got 2,400. Oh, yeah, so on our recent expedition, we looted like 1,000 crew members. Like we doubled our crew basically. We kept finding crew people, like old crew in cryostasis and stuff. So that was kind of cool. So yeah, we're pretty good for crew. I should pick up some more Marines though. What are you? We've got someone who's got a level. So you're flying a Hammerhead. You've got target analysis, ballistic mastery, ordnance expertise. So you're a heavy weapons expert. I could give you systems, damage control. Damage control could be an alright one. Faster in combat weapon and engine repairs. Otherwise, point defense, damage to fighters and missiles. Extend the range of point defense weapons. Maybe just field modulation, just to balance her out a little bit. Have you been... any of your skills been eleted? No, I don't believe so. Damage to weapons and engines. It's kind of cool. Flood. I think the shield one is the best one to make elite though. Hard flux dissipation while shields are active is pretty sweet. Look at my skills. My skills look pretty good. Nice. Marines in space? That'd never catch on. I appreciate your memes. Turret gyros. Hey, I needed that one. That's advanced turret gyros. Great. I feel like I had someone that needed that, but I don't remember who. Do you need advanced turret gyros? Probably not. No, but we do need to try and get a carrier of some description would be really helpful. Because we just need some fighter support. I have noticed that the fights where we struggle the most is when the enemy has like a lot of fighters and stuff and missiles and stuff like that. We don't have the same sort of screening capability that they have. So getting a decent carrier with a couple fighter wings, even if they're just dealing with missiles and enemy fighters and stuff, and chasing away just like little frigates and stuff, would be pretty helpful. Hound trait suggestion. What is the hound? Oh, it's just a little one. Spineless crew. They want to change their cynical crew to spineless crew. Well, spineless decreases peak performance time. That's probably better, actually. I'll change that over. The other one was like crew loyalty or something. Not a big deal because it's not actually being piloted by anyone. How's the lobster trading today? Look at my pride and joy lobster. This is my bull lobster, my prime breeding lobster. my capital battleship lobster. I'm so proud of it. Grab another 50 or so Marines and check the ship situation. So I don't have much here. Is India just lacking heavy industry, or like their military ones? Okay, but they don't have any carry. Maybe they don't just have a lot of options for this. The Atlas Super Freighter, 2,000 cargo capacity, and that's without the upgrade. With the upgrade, it would double our cargo. I don't think we need an Atlas Super Freighter. It would be a bit excessive, I reckon. Yeah, I'm just not, maybe I do just need to get the corn door, because we don't really have any other options. I might have to get some from somewhere else, maybe. Any good weapons here? I always need more annihilators. I'll take those. What about in the military? High intensity laser. Nothing else we care about? Solar shielding mod spec. I think that reduces energy damage taken. That kind of is similar to what we were talking about earlier. Do I need to learn all these? Let's just learn these learn as many of them as we can. Adaptive phase coils. Phase coils are less able to maintain a connection with normal space as the ship's hard flux levels rise, resulting in greatly reduced top speed as the coils struggle to gain traction. Modification allows coils to handle high levels of hard flux, increasing the threshold at which speed bottoms out by 50%. For standard design coils with no other modifications, this takes threshold from 50 to 75%. I never even knew that was a thing. Apparently when you get to 50% hard flux, you lose speed? I didn't know that. Wow. Today I learned. Alright. Well, we might swing by somewhere on the way out to this bounty we were looking at. Where's that bounty? So there is a 80,000 bounty here. For Sindrian. There's also a hegemony bounty. We don't want to help the hegemony really, but credits are credits, you know? So we could head out that way. And if we want to go that way, we could drop by somewhere on the way out. There's Tritachyon Independent Pirates Sector, Hebrasil. That might be the right place to go. But I should pick up some lobsters on the way out though, for sure. Shows my fleet is about a quarter the size of yours and only have 4 fighting ships, only 1 cruiser. Yet I somehow have more storage capacity. I still don't feel like it's enough. I may have a problem. I see you're keen on the trading, are you? Particularly keen on the trading. Are you doing legitimate above board trading or smuggly trading? Give me them lobbies. Give me them lobbies. Anything else in Hebrasil? They'll pay 41, but they're only gonna cost 40, so not a good deal. What about organics are cheap at the moment? They don't want any in Hebrasil though. Food? No, doesn't look like they need anything in Hebrasil currently that we can haul. Yeah, only Hegemony Space wants to buy that organics action. Let's get out of here before someone decides to scan us. Off we go. Firstly, we can explore a few places on the way, potentially. Firstly, to Hebrasil. Let's just do a transverse jump out. Interesting perks for the fleet are amazing, especially if you love trading and exploring. Yeah, they're really good. Even if you don't, just like extra capacity and the repair stuff, that's all really helpful. There's definitely some good ones in there. I like a lot of the perks across a lot of the trees. The more underrated ones are probably the leadership perks, but there's pretty dang good stuff in there. Able to build one more permanent hull mod into ships. Oh, I love that. Deployment points bonus from objectives at least 10% of battle size, even if holding no objectives. Gain non-elite helmsmanship, damage control, and combat endurance. Deployment point wait. Affects all ships without officers. Oh, they all just gain an they all effectively gain like a level 3 officer with this perk. Every ship that doesn't have an officer gets a level 3 officer. That's very cool. Deployment cost stuff, if you're not modding battle size, can be a big advantage in large fights as well. You can get more ships on the field than your opponent. So, let's check this place first then. Do. You want some lobbies? I can't remember how much I paid for the lobsters, but that price isn't very good. Hopefully they'll pay someone more, a bit more at one of the other places. You don't happen to have any ships with... I like the Aurora's quite fun. You want something, a bigger ship that's quite zippy. The Aurora is really fun to fly. It's got plasma jets that go boost you around. Pretty cool high-tech ship. Not trading at all, just exploring and salvaging. Oh yeah, I love exploring and salvaging in this game. It's probably like the most satisfying and rewarding, like profitable thing. Apart from, I guess, having a bunch of planets producing stuff for you. I mean, that's how I usually make the money for setting up an empire as well. What was I looking for here? No, nothing, I guess. Let's go to the military base. The Aurora kind of looks like a glove. You kind of look like a glove. 137? Alright, that's probably profitable enough. I'll just sell them on the black market. Have you tried Cosmoteer? I have, yeah. I played Cosmoteer back in the early days when it was free. And I think I played a little bit kind of recently, but not a lot. Well, I might just pick up a Condor so we have some fighter support at least. We don't have any captains who are good at doing fighters. Zyforce support, burst point defense and ion beams with advanced optics. The Trident torpedo bombers, they come with a rack of Tropo class torpedoes. That gives you some big firepower. Longbow kinetic, burst point defense and sabos. I'm quite a big fan of those. Standard bomb bays, claw fighters, broadswords. Light machine guns, broadswords. What do we want to kit them out with? I think the longbow kinetic bombers. And I could just go with like broadsword for support defense. That kind of provides like the screening that we want. And then these ones can help overwhelm shields. So we got a missile turret here. Which I think this one is at 360 degrees, is it? Oh, it's a turret, yeah. That makes sense. I'll give it some harpoons then, I suppose. This one has fast missile racks, reloads all missile weapons quickly, generates flux when used. I think the harpoon's fine. Turning Exile Contour? Oh yeah, definitely. Do I have anything for fighters? I don't think I do currently. I'll give it an ECM package and then just some vents. Electronic countermeasures? Yeah, we'll go with that. Alright, it's pretty vulnerable if left undefended. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, did we sell? We did sell the, what's the faces, didn't we? It's just a little independent world here. Otherwise, do we need more supplies before we head out? No, I'm not looking to engage. Oh, am I being scanned, am I? Hold on. Factions, Tritachyon, AI cores are illegal. Dang it. I have some shielded cargo holds. I'm not sure if I'm gonna, maybe I just see if I get away. They're pretty close to me though. Pursuing your fleet. Maybe I'll allow the scan and see if they notice. No contraband found. We tucked it away behind a shoebox in one of our crew quarters. They didn't find the AI core. My highly, highly illegal AI call. Alright. We could hit some unexplored systems on the way there. There's a few here that are like close to the center that are unexplored currently. Let's make a go of it, eh? I found a hyper shunt and vaguely remembered that very redacted showed up when I found it. So I was very much possessed. Since an apogee doesn't stand a chance against them, I haven't seen them yet, so it may only be if you interact with it. Careful. What do we get here? You got point defense weapon range, reduce repair. That's actually quite good. Can't remember what the other ones were. How's the lobby mods going? Flux capacity, increased overload duration, increased deadly damage, and resilient crew. The mods are going pretty well on the lobby. Nice. Time to turn off our transponder. I should have got more fuel. Wait, where are we? Huh? Why is there so many people here? Didn't I just tell you to go? Oh, no, I just left. I'm an idiot. I thought I just arrived. I hadn't arrived. I haven't even started my journey yet. I probably should have still got more fuel. Oh, God. Course correction. Gluten-free cyanide. Thank you very much for the 6-month sub, mate. Appreciate it. Hopefully we loot ourselves some fuel. You know what I should do is check my fuel range. Okay, we have enough fuel for there and back. As long as we don't burn too much in the meantime. Let's check out, see if there's anything we can see in some of these systems here. Oh, wow. Oh, this is a tri-star system. Cool. Could be some interesting volcanic and irradiated worlds and stuff here because tri-star systems don't tend to be super habitable. Sensor burst doesn't reveal anything. But we'll go out. There is a lot of planets here though. There and back again. Riziggy's tail. Have you fought the very redacted? I have, yes. I had to fight 2 in a fully kitted out fleet with Ziggurat and still almost lost. Yeah, I don't think I beat them. I don't think I beat the very redacted. 250. We've got some nice surveying kit now. Do it anyway. Ultra rich ore deposits and rich rare ore deposits. What does that count on? Because it's obviously like super hard to actually do anything on it. It's only, well, it's class 4 because of the very high value stuff there. Ore and transplutonic ore. How much transplutonics do I get when I mine? 26 transplutonics. Accidents. 4 heavy machinery lost. We mining. Using some of my salvage rigs and drones to mine some transplutonic ore. We'll probably end up ditching the regular ore though. Okay, it looks like we want to fly here next. Swing by the, oh, hello. There are some remnants here. I was wondering if we would see anything. Let's do a sensor burst. I think we haven't quite picked anything else up. 1 second. I am going to put on the game tunes now. If they're going to play, that is. Have you given Mechabellum a go? We tried Mechabellum on Indie Tryouts, actually. It was recommended, and I gave it a go. I was pretty impressed with that game, actually. I quite liked it. I had fun with it. And I won my first multiplayer match. Tee. Can you slide with pirates in this game? Yes. It is a little tricky to do, potentially. Because they generally start out hostile, and unless you have some modded, unless you have some mods that allow you to give alternate starts where you can start as like a friendly with the pirates. These are shitty planets. No one wants these shitty planets. The other one was like kind of like a valuable mining planet potentially, but not much else going on. Let's check out the volcanic world over here. I haven't really seen any debris or anything. It seems pretty empty. It's usually if there's remnants around, you might see some other things, but it might just be one little tiny patrol. Oh, there's ruins on this one. Ultra rich, abundant, class 4 survey with widespread ruins. Okay. Let's explore those ruins, eh? Begin salvage operations. They had a lot of organics. A dual flight cannon. Having some fuel and stuff for us is good. Our supplies are actually not as high as I'd like. Might have to be careful with checking all these planets because they... Well, I should do a burst around here. No pings. We're losing 5.9 supplies per day. But we are also burning through supplies as we scan the planets. It costs supplies as well. 150, this one's not too bad. The completionist in me wants to scan all the planets, but it might be worth doing just the lower danger ones. Next gas giant you fly over, you should do a sensor burst on top of? Huh? Okay, I'll have a look at that. Highly irradiated, extreme heat. Like this one, probably not worth doing. It'll only consume 5 actually. We're pretty efficient. It's not too bad. It's 1 day of supplies. Well, pretty empty. A couple of good mining planets, not much else as far as I can tell. Who are you? Running from your fleet and trying to interdict me. Emergency burn, 44 supplies to recover. Yeah, I don't want to do emergency burns unless I have to. Shall we move into engage? I'll transfer command of to this. I won't deploy my big ship, because this is a tiny little fleet. We'll take... Do I want to do the Condor, maybe? Projected deployment recovery cost is 31 supplies. 34 supplies. The Condor costs a lot of supplies. Might just do a couple little destroyers and myself, maybe. We might need a little bit more than that, I suppose. Alright, we'll bring the Condor. That should be quite comfortable, though. Oops, weapons are not set up correctly. Tachyon land's doing its work. Get him, fighters. Get him. Get him. This is a funny looking thing. Oh yeah, I know. They're decent weapons platforms, these ones, aren't they? Tachyon's doing some work there. Gotta be careful of this thing coming up on me. Bad. Classic strikes getting themselves exploded. They like doing that, don't they? It flew into one of the missiles that was intended for the ship behind it. Unlucky. Tachyon Lance just cutting that thing in half. So we spent like 40 supplies deploying into this battle. We'll see how many we get back from murderizing these pirates and salvaging them. Fighters doing some work there. Very nice. Tachyon hurt? Tachyon do hurt. Especially Tachyon with high energy focus active. You can like time it. Activate the high energy focus right before the Tachyon goes off. Because they have a pretty like, and then downtime 1, 2, 3, 4, and then go again. Hey. He's sending that long range missile at me there. Rude. My little buddy needs help. Oh god, he needs help! Help him! He's trying to run away. Coward, get back here. I probably won't be able to catch him. Yeah. Alright, get out of here then. Get out of here. I'll let them go so we save some supplies. Oh, we got 50 back, so we probably made supplies off that. Great. That's what I was hoping. Got ourselves a little bit more commission. Very nice. Very nice. So... we just pulled into that tri-star system there. There's a neutron star here. That's gonna be a little dangerous. Let's have a look. Neutron stars are the one I'm thinking of that have the like big beams that rotate around. We'll find, I have transverse jump if things go bad. The 2 irradiator worlds do certainly suggest that this might be pretty inhospitable. Oh yeah, there it is. So, this is what the neutron stars look like. They have this like ejector jetting out and rotate around. You can kind of burn through them if you get through them quick, but I think it pushes you away as well. Far better off waiting for it to spin. Yeah, you can find some interesting things in the neutron star systems though. That's why I'm checking it out. The planets are likely not very useful, but this sensor ping here could be like oh, I have to get to the other side of it. Right. I can't, I have to jump out and then jump back in or something? Yeah, I guess I have to jump out and jump back in. I'm never gonna get to the, I just realized, because it's orbiting with it, it's in orbit, so it's gonna stay there. You can burn through it and take no damage? Yeah, you reckon? And if you go inside the star? Oh yes, inside of the star. You reckon burn through the edge? The thin point? There's something down here. It's probably... yeah, it's just one of those. You can hide behind the planets as well. In that like shadow of it there. Just missed out yesterday's stream, so I was just planning on checking out the VOD, but it doesn't want to load for me. It's just the first couple minutes there was an issue with Content ID system flagging a song, and I appealed it, but then now the start of the VOD doesn't load. If you just try not to load that, so refresh and just load in at 10 minutes instead of the start, it should work there. Or it's like, it's basically anything before the 5-minute mark. Just burn through the star, not the beam, directly in the star. Normally I'd call you crazy, but I actually think you can do that. 300%, 15 supplies consumed. It's probably not worth doing that. Yeah, I'm not likely to find anything on those. Yeah, hopefully that works. If not, Childerachnid, I'll give you a link with the URL timestamp. Might help. Okay, if you're lying, I'm saving, because if you're lying to me, I'm gonna save scum. If you're lying to me about flying through the planet, past the star. Okay, yeah, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Not a problem. I'm guessing I like go under or over it, right? We can't go under it. We have to go over it. Research station, nice. Your fleet approaches a research station, an abandoned research station built either to study some interesting local phenomenon, probably this, or to study that which is best kept far, far away from inhabited worlds. A cursory scan indicates that it has been cold and dead for tens of cycles at the very least. Closer inspection may yield salvage. Salvage crews discover a transmitter set to send a signal when tripped by an alarm system. Uh-oh, we set off an alarm. Wait, the alarm went off as intended, but the transmitter was fried by a power surge before it could do its job. Oh, we might have got lucky with that. Hello, hello. Supplies, fuel. Any unusual weapons? Nothing too unusual there. Some fighter LPCs, including, we got daggers and Sarissa. The dagger bombers are kind of valuable, aren't they? Anything? A phase anchor. Reduces phase cloak's activation cost to 0. Increases soft flux dissipation and weapon recharge by 2 times while phased. What the? Cool. When suffering critical damage that would otherwise destroy or disable the ship, able to initiate an emergency deep dive into P-space. Ship counts as retreat and will emerge in normal space when combat is over, suffering an additional penalty to combat readiness. So they can like get out without dying? That seems like an excellent mod. What the hell? Only 1 ship per battle can do it. Wow, that's really cool. Resistant flux conduits. Hey, we got the resistant flux conduits. We got an astral blueprint, which is worth 280,000 credits. Though we may also want to learn it, potentially. It's the sort of thing we may want to learn. Plasma cannon blueprint. Cobra wing blueprint. And there was also a Dragonfire DEM torpedoes, the ones we're using. Blueprints. So some insane blueprints there. And we can salvage again. Let's score some more stuff. Wasp LPC and adaptive phase coils. Very cool. Sell it to a pirate. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm gonna learn all the mod specs that I don't have. Cobra wing blueprint. I'll learn. Oh, I already know that one. Okay. Plasma cannon. I'll learn the Dragonfires. We can maybe think about the Atlas, the Astral class carrier. So that's the biggest carrier in the game, if I recall correctly. It's got like a big tube, hollow tube area, and then kind of U-shaped looking ship. It's quite cool. It is worth 280,000 credits though, so we might decide we want the money more. All right, well that was very profitable. Let's go ahead and just jump out of here. Very cool. Let's go on to hit that bounty then. Oh, is that just a... I'm gonna do the interdiction pulse. What is the button for that? 7. Get out of here. Yeah, shoo. Spooky little things. Spooky ghosts are trying to haunt me. What do we know about the bounty? She is hiding out near a barren world in a system with a giant primary star in the Hufra constellation. A barren world. Delta Hufra? Is there another Hufra, is there? No, I think that's all. Oh, Gamma Hufra Neutron. Well, she wasn't there. She must be in here. Alright, so we'll jump in near these worlds here. You asked for a carrier? Gave you a carrier? Yes, but I have to build it. That's the only problem. There is a lot of planets here. There's a barren world out there. You said to do a sensor burst over a gas giant. Hyperspace topography. Gas giant scanned. +5. Huh? Detailed sensor readings greatly aid hyperspace navigation. There are many ways of acquiring this data, including using in-system sensor arrays, using an active sensor burst near interesting phenomena, traveling through hyperspace at very high burn level, or simply buying the data from scavengers. Recent one-time factor. What the? Slip screen. So you build up this progress bar here, and then Fuel use while traveling inside slipstreams reduced by 50%. Slipstream detection. Hyperfield optimization, maximum burn increased in hyperspace. Topographic data. A batch of topographic data can be sold for a considerable number of credits. Huh. Yeah. Cool. Disregard that. Well, that's a new thing I didn't know about. Pretty cool. Yeah, the max burn buff's pretty spicy for getting around out in hyperspace, eh? I haven't used the hyperspace stuff too much, really. Class 3 survey data. Let's go check the barren world. That might be where our bounty is. Our supplies are down to 300. I'm going to be aware that they're getting a bit low. Doesn't appear that they're here. 175. Class 1 survey data, nothing fancy. We'll do a sensor burst here. Doesn't look like there's anything in the area. So in that case, we will... So there's a barren world there. And I believe... Oh, but there's like a few others as well. We better go out to that one first, maybe. Let's go see if our bounties aren't here. Is that bounty ended? I don't... Oh. Surely not. No, she's still here. 5 days remaining. Oh god, we have to... we might run out of time though. Shit. We might not get to her in time. So... Rocky, unstable, cryogenic, gas giant, radiated, barren world. That's the only other barren world, so she must be there. I don't know if we'll get there in time. Days move pretty quick. 3 days remaining. Yeah, we might not catch her in time. Damn, but only like by a couple days, too. Only slightly too slow, I think. Who's that? That's not them, is it? It's probably just something else. I don't think we're gonna get to him anyway. Yeah, looks like we needed another like 5 days or something. Guess I should have beelined and maybe explored on the way back. Probably would have been the smarter thing to do. That'll be gone now then. Yeah, no longer on offer. Dang. Too slow, but I'm here, I can do it. Scattered ruins, that's what I'm looking for. Explore them ruins. Cargo of transplutonics is likely to be found. Oh yeah, wow, that's a lot of transplutonics. That's some big money. We will need to drop off some ore and metal. Let's score ourselves some of those. So food's 20, organics are 30. I can take a bit of food, but I'm probably just going to be ditching it again. There, Gemini captured crew ore from the Syndrian Dictat. Wait, what? Is that in Syndria? Oh my god, the hegemony captured... They won't hold that for long. Surely not. Syndria might need our help. Syndria calls for aid. Will the men of the lobster respond? Trace volatiles, abundant ore, rich ore. Thin atmosphere, tectonic activity, extreme cold. Light the beacons. If I scan over this, do I get more of that data? Yeah, okay. Gas giant scanned. Do I get it for anything else or just the gas giants? $225. Gubbo. Black holes? Black holes kind of make sense. What am I sensor pinging here? So that's just that. But there was something over here as well. Sindrian Dictat Raid. Okay, there's something over here. What is this? A Wayfarer Combat Freighter. Hopefully a few more supplies. Keep us going. Couple more supplies. Get overload sensor array for more topography. Yeah, so I could take like pirate sensor arrays and do that. Sorry if you mentioned somewhere, but I haven't seen you talk about it. Assuming you didn't enjoy D4 and won't be back for seasons. I did enjoy D4, but it felt like it had very limited longevity for me. When I got to World Tier 4, I was basically like, I'm just going to be doing more of the same stuff, and there's nothing really to look forward to. There was like no like new content to unlock or new builds really to like look forward to. It wasn't like I could go get a bunch of stuff that would then make me let me roll like some new character that would be super interesting or something. So I just kind of lost interest. I don't know that I'll be playing the first season. I'm undecided at the moment. It seemed more limited than I'd hoped. But I might be back to play some seasons in the future. Potentially. But I'm unsure about season 1. So, in other words, I got bored. I got bored a bit, to put it simply. It may just be me getting old, but even in action RPGs now, I need a little bit of a point. That's something that I'm aiming for. Some sort of story that I'm trying to tell. Just grinding for the sake of grinding doesn't really interest me too much more these days. Even as someone that enjoys Path of Exile, I don't enjoy it because of the endless grind. I enjoy it because of the things I have to look forward to, you know? The tons of different content that I can try and play and explore and discover, and new builds to discover and all that sort of stuff. Fair enough, I know you played some Fallout 4. Are you planning on diving into Starfield? Yes, I'm very much looking forward to Starfield. Oh yeah. Can't wait for Starfield. I'm also looking forward to Baldur's Gate 3. That's another one I'm keen for. Let's go ahead and get out of here, I think. There's another irradiated world all the way out there, but it might not really be worth going for. I could... it's a shame we didn't score a bounty. We did get some good... I got a little bit of loot. Oh, we got some pretty good stuff. We got like a 280,000 credit blueprint. I can't really complain. I got full cargo holds, so... That's always good. But I could check out like one more place on the way back. It's not very far away. But supplies are getting a little low. Who is this? Ah. Ghosts. Spooky ghosts. That'll be a beacon. Low danger warning. Look at all these ghosts. Spooky. Baldur's Gate 3, Assassin's Creed 6 Starfield, then Cyberpunk expansion pack. Years packs. Oh yeah. We also got new Path of Exile League, possibly PoE 2 beta, I would imagine. Looks like there's some salvage to be had over here. If we get a few more supplies, we can do a bit more exploring. There's some sleeper pods here. 25 crew? Sure. 3186. Did we get exactly the amount of cargo we... Yes, that's weird. I might as well ditch some food, because I'm going to be getting more stuff anyway. Yeah, there is a lot of sensor returns over here. I'm retired and I still have no idea how I'm going to have enough time for all these games. That's good, isn't it? Hyperion Advanced Gunship. Ultra Rich Rare Ore Deposit Location. A mining station, that's the big stuff, that's what we want. Didn't have much in it though, sadly. Not a lot in it. Like the transportonics. There's integrated point defense AI. Integrated targeting unit. Yeah. What about from the rubble? Can we get something else? Missile blueprint package worth 20,000 credits. All right, a bit of stuff, but not super crazy. Kind of a slight dud. Think I already know that, do I? Yeah, nice. The world might be worth surveying, given that it seemed to have some stuff around it. Yeah, scattered ruins. I thought it was pretty likely there'd be ruins here. Exploring the ruins yields Cyclone Reapers, Hurricane Merv launcher. I really like the Hurricane Merv launchers. It fires out like a missile swarm that kind of forms like a Pac-Man, kind of a U shape that then goes around the ship and tries to collapse in on it. Quite fun for overwhelming point defense. Yeah, missiles that go waka waka waka. Might as well just ditch the middle. There's more stuff over here. It's like another debris field. Okay, we've got up to 240 supplies, so supplies have come up nicely. That's good. Looks like there's a nav beacon or something over here. Nav point, yeah. And there's ruins on that too. Great. Hold on, let me just snooze the Twitch ads. Go away, Twitch ads. I'm exploring here. Claim the buoy and bring it online? Yeah. I don't really need the salvage. And that gives us a burn level boost in this area. Surveying, 5 consumed, that's okay. Widespread ruins, oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Explore them ruins. Not that good though. A barren world over here. We'll suss that out. This system's been pretty good to us. Nothing much there though. I don't think we've found any planets that we would personally want to take. There's a jungle world. Whoa, that's rare. Hello. If you zoom in on the planet from the space map, you can see satellites orbit. Yes, there are sometimes planets that don't have that still have ruins though, but it gives you a fair indication that there's going to be ruins. So there's a bunch of ships here. Wonder if any of this stuff will be claimable. Shrike Destroyer. Cargo Manifest. It has a quantity of recreational drugs. Nice. Score. Tarsus Freighter. It has a sleeper pod with Lieutenant Miranda Damus, level 5. Sweet! Oh, and it has some valuable cargo too. We are a bit overburdened. What are we gonna drop then? I guess it'll have to be organics getting dropped. We scored a new pilot. Let's have a look at them. Who are they? Miranda Dimos. They have combat endurance, damage control, field modulation, systems expertise, and energy weapon mastery. So put them in a ship with energy weapons that is pretty defensive or utility-esque, I think. A decent person. I don't know if I have a ship for them really at the moment though. I don't really, yeah. I could just put them in the Sunder. They would be pretty decently survivable in the Sunder. And then you're also energy weapons mastery though, but maybe just for now I'll put you yeah, I'll put you in one of these little goobers, I guess. Better than nothing. Need some more ships for him. Pretty good standard driver, I guess? Yeah, yeah. Might actually stay alive, eh? Oh, I didn't see what their temperament was, though. Because that might affect things. What was their temperament? Steady. Perfect. Your new character, you're going to build Wink Wink? Wink Wink? Why are we wink winking? I need to ditch more organics. Let's just like drop a few more off. Consider ship recovery. I can take another ship to store things, I suppose. Valkyrie troop transport. Increase maintenance. Maintenance 1.5 supplies per month. Don't think we need another troop transport though. Pretty good haul. Pretty dang good haul. Couple weapons on that thing. The last one. All right, let's go check out that planet and then get back to Syndria. See if they need our help. The blueprint you may or may not sell. Yeah. Oh, the jungle world. That's right. Damn, it's got ruins on it too, so it's been settled at some point. Oh, one of the survivor settlements on the surface is hailing your ship. Ooh. Answer the hail. You open a comlink. Hello, is this thing on? Oh, hello, stranger. It's been a long time since anyone swung by. Is the sector still alive? Where'd you get that ship? Have they finally found where Lud went? We have a great favor to ask you, friend Mr. Fakename. We the people of Solane desire to reach the stars once more. We organized ourselves as a stable little polity here, and with just a little more assistance, we could become part of the sector community once more. All we need is a little in the way of supplies and machinery. If you'd be so generous as to provide these, we'd be immensely grateful. We'll create a new independent colony in Solane. That's very cool. However, can I not? Do I not have enough or something? What's going on? There are local ruins you should explore first. Yes. Okay, so that's what I was gonna say. I want to scan it first for sure. Because it might be really good, and we might want to settle it ourselves. Common organics, sparse ore deposits, poor farmland, extensive ruins. I mean, and what's the danger rating? Hazard rating of 150. Habitable, but it's hot. It's got a crazy biosphere that's bad for humans, I see. It's not that good. And decivilized. I could let the independents have it. I like that idea. This would provide a refueling station out here for us. Explore the ruins. Oops. I can sell stuff after it forms a colony, eh? Establishing a colony. I don't think we'll establish a colony here. We'll find better planets than this. Answer the hail. Now I just start strip mining their jungle planet and the blue people come and kill me. There you go. Relationship with the independents went up by 7. Hey, it made up for some of the crimes I've committed against them. And this person likes us a bit as well. They like us. They really like us. I'll sell them some drugs to get them started. Welcome to the space community. Here, have drug addiction. Enjoy your drug addiction. Yes. Oh, they don't have a functioning comms grid, so we can't see what prices are like. Okay, the organics are really bad. I think transplutonics are good. No, because they're worth a lot more than that. Transplutonic ore. No, this is all like half price. Yeah, they're not giving good money for this stuff. Just welcome them to the international community with some hard drugs, hard space drugs. First taste is free. Give me a call if you need more. They're building a patrol HQ, otherwise they just have a spaceport, nothing else at the moment. But spaceport means I can get supplies. Which is funny because I just loaned them supplies, but I'll take some supplies back, thanks. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Got some decent survey data there. Hey, buddy. This person likes us. See if there's anyone in the bar. Oh, what's going on here? Speak with the person in Spacer's clothing. An agent meets your eyes and smiles. Oh, Captain. You have the look of just the kind of person I'm looking for. He beckons you join him at a nearby table. I represent a certain party that has a certain problem and requires someone with discretion to solve it. You interested? Hear him out. Ground battle tutorial. Oh, what the? Huh? Main story stuff? Interesting. I already know how to do ground battles, but I might explore this because I don't think I've seen it before. This is a modded thing, is it? Oh, this is an Exerlin thing, is it? Oh. Ah, next mod story stuff. Exerlin has its own little story stuff. That's cool. We will check it out in just a moment. Cliffhanger. I'll see you in 3 minutes. So is this just gonna be the invasion slash raiding stuff that I've already done, or is this something else that I'm maybe not familiar with? I wonder. This is a tutorial for invasions. Probably have already done it. Tutorial even? Leaning a little closer, the agent speaks in a low voice. If you're paying close attention to the news, you might have heard the recent political issues on Ilm in the Zagan SAR system. Despite our best efforts, the situation has escalated to a point where armed force may be required. You haven't, at least not to the point of having heard this before, but nod for him to continue. We might have work on the planet for an entrepreneurial third party like yourself. If you're interested, simply head over there. I'll submit my relevant details to your tripad. Accept. Excellent. I knew you could be counted on. Look over the details he sends to your device. It includes the name, contact details of an interested party, and a mention that bringing some Marines along might be good, possibly heavy armaments as well. The heavy weapons thing, having a few of those, I forgot that those affect the invasions too, so that's something we'd potentially want to do. I don't think you need them for raids though. Let's see who else is here. Angry man in an expensive suit. What does he want? If the warehouse on Aylmar was raided by an unassociated third party, aka you, 60,000 credits. You need around 200 Marines. That's a pretty big raid. That's down there. I don't think I will raid the Independents at this time. Walk over to the shady person. Figured you'd notice me eventually. I don't suppose you'd know what I do. She's a negotiator. I decline and walk away. We don't need her. Listen to the animated storyteller. With an excess of dramatic gestures and exclamations, storyteller delivers an amateurish narration about a Passaian League fast picket commander named Dajil Atwater and her flagship, the PLS Crassus. Much of the story is superfluous, but you glean a few details that just might turn out to be something useful. Dajil Atwater's fleet was recently defending Kaiseron in the Thule SAR system about 12 light years from your current location. Her flagship is a Hammerhead-class destroyer with the following traits. Oh, it's got a lot of positive traits. Cool. The crew of the PLS Crassus is openly insubordinate. Take note about the whereabouts of her fleet. So it seems like we could maybe like go steal them to our cause or something. Rumors about Dajil Atwater's fleet. Ship class, Hammerhead. Huh. Or maybe it's just info on their fleet. I don't really know what that does. But that's the Starship Legends stuff, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I don't know what we can do with that information, but maybe we'll find out later. Maybe it's for stealing a ship. Did we already scan that? I don't think we did. We can go get that and sell off excess stuff. We scored a bunch of supplies from the market here. We'll grab these cargo pods and just sell all that stuff in here. Huzzah. Huzzah! There you go. Have some of that. Now, we probably will beeline our way back to Sindria, but we also have a mission now. We have... Oh yeah, we got Return the Data Core to the Galatea Academy too that we found. And then Ground and Pound. That's actually on our way back. We could go there first. Go to Ilm in the Zagan STAR system. Let's do that. We have enough supplies, and we should have enough Marines too. 250 Marines. Plus, we got a ground support package on the Marine transport we have. Troop transport. Sindri and Dictat raid failed. Sindri is not doing so well against the hegemony at the moment. They might need our help. Although, imagine if the hegemony captured Volturn, and then we recaptured Volturn. We helped them recapture Volturn. That would be an interesting turn of events, wouldn't it? I wonder, in such a situation, would we be the governor of Volturn at that point? Does this game have a good tutorial? It does have a pretty good tutorial, but do you know what? This game has an even better tutorial made by some handsome Australian gentleman. I wish I knew who it was. Wait, it's me. I did it. I made a tutorial for this game. Mathel? Did Matt Hill make a tutorial for this game? No, not Mathel. Me. I made it. I made a detailed tutorial for this game. If you would like to check it out. I think it's pretty good. YouTube thinks it's pretty good too. It's been getting very consistent views. Had a nice little uptick since the recent STARSECTOR update as well. I would like to follow up with more stuff for the game in the future, I think. What is this? Smuggler. Delivering food or organics and recreational drugs and marines to Ilm. Rival smugglers. Rival smugglers. If I were to engage them, would not cause immediate hostilities, but it will slightly strain their relationship. I had my transponder on, so they'll know who I am. Oh, they have marines. Yeah, I'm gonna pursue them. Rival legitimate businessmen. Not on my watch. We better not take our capital ship into this fight. That's highly unnecessary. I will take the Sunder for a spin. Well, maybe. Is there anything else I want to fly? I'm gonna fly this little goober. Let's go. Take command of the action. I'm gonna fly that little goober. And we bring these ones out. And we should only really need that. You know. Dang. I can deploy these ones left to try and cut them off. I got a thumper, heavy auto cannon, and annihilator rocket pods. And maneuvering jets, I can go faster. Don't you burn my engines out. Dang it. Dang it. Not a good start. Come here, you little shit. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Get him, Thumper. Cute little gunship. Cute little gunship. Oh yeah, yeah. Look at it go. Brr. Little gunship go brr. I don't know if we're gonna catch any more of them, to be honest. We will try. I'm pretty fast. There we go. I'm starting to catch some of them. Some of these combat freighters I might be able to catch. These things are trying to laser me though. It's slowing me down. Quit lasering me, little shits. There you go. Laser the missiles instead. Eat it! Get out of here, CBT freighter. You'll need more than cognitive behavioral therapy after this. Well, a lot of them got away. We are going to have to... Oh, high value prisoners. Hello there. Doink. Can I get the rest of them? We deny the rest of them. How much, did we lose much relationship with the neutrals? Well, no, because I don't know if the smugglers count as part of the independent faction or if they're just their own, like, thing outside of that. I wanna get the rest of their cargo. We'll just have our second command send the faster ships after them. Some of them still got away, dang it. Oh, it is the Independence, okay. I've damaged the relationships once more. Yes, well, I guess that's how it goes, isn't it? Probably not worth it, given the small amount that we got from that. Pirate invasion fleet. Well, they would probably appreciate us taking out these pirate invaders. Looks like the pirates are trying to attack the Independence here. You know what? I'll help you out. See, I kill with one hand, harm with one hand, heal with the other. I think we need to deploy everything for this. My ship alone would almost be enough, but I do need a little bit of support. How are you doing, Liger? I'm doing well, mate. Thoroughly enjoying my Star Sector action. I've got family coming to visit this weekend. I will be away for a series of days as a result. So I'm going to spend some quality time with my family that I haven't seen in quite a while. Absolutely lit them up. The Condors being harassed by this. I'll tell them to do a fighter strike on them so they can keep themselves alive. Good job, flat cannons. I have some Zyphos, but the Zyphos are no more. Get them out of here. How are you going, Condor? Oh no, it's getting lit up by that wolf. That's the thing, it's not very good at defending itself. But I got you covered, buddy. You just, you know what? I'll send some torpedoes after it. It's in trouble now. Bakoom! Excellent. Note to self, if there's ever an action RPG apocalypse, don't let Ziggy be in public relations. What is an action RPG apocalypse? It's like the apocalypse happened, but the world became like an action RPG. Phantom Phase Elite Transport. I've never seen these before. Phase transports. Phase field, delicate machinery, advanced ground support, efficiency overhaul. They're like stealth troop transport slash stealth smuggling, high-tech smuggling for like probably doing like small quantities of very high value things. I would very surprised the pirates have them. How they got them, I don't know. I'm gonna have my second in command pursue them and see if they can because we might be able to yoink one of them potentially. One of them, we got one of them. They're not available for recovery, unfortunately. Dang. They were completely destroyed. It's rather interesting. It's called a systems apocalypse, where the system comes to Earth in one form or another. Ah, yes. I read a lit RPG like that. Yeah. I know what you mean now. Oh, I'm getting Luddic Church bounties? I guess this system has some Luddic Church presence? Does it? Huh? I guess maybe they had a bounty on that fleet specifically. Avoiding contact. Yeah, I bet you are. I'm gonna try and take them out because I wouldn't mind if we could loot one of those. I've never seen them before. Got away again. Pretty hard to catch those things, eh? Pretty slippery. Slippery little buggers. Getting some cute little bounties here. Also, apparently making the Luddic Church like me more. Alright. Let's get him. Alright, this time you're gonna get him, okay? You're gonna get him. Oh, there we go. Consider ship recovery. Yeah, there's 2 D mods. Erratic fuel injector, increased maintenance. Maintenance per month's 10. Oh my god, it has a really high maintenance cost. I want it anyway. What a strange little ship. Don't they usually have flavor text or something? Oh, there it is. Ship is advanced troop transport employing phase stealth technology. This design was put to effective use by Tritachyon Black Ops during the Second AI War. The Phantom should avoid ship-to-ship combat, as integrated armor and weaponry are only rated effective versus light ground targets. Does it even have any? I guess it doesn't actually. Active flare launcher, mounts, armaments, none, yeah. But it has, so it has phase field, which makes all of our fleet stealthier. Like it hides some of our fleet with its expanded phase field. Delicate machinery. That's alright, doesn't matter. We don't deploy it anyway. Close support weapons. Increase the strength of planetary raids up to 200%. Wait, isn't that twice of this one? The ground support package on the Valkyrie, which is a huge ship, is 100 extra strength. This thing is 200 extra strength because it's like an advanced stealth troop transport. That's very cool. Yeah. No, I think that was worth looting for sure. We can put some extra packages on it too. Maybe an efficiency overhaul would be pretty good. Oh, no, because I checked the smugglers. They noticed. They're like, we aren't gonna let you land here. Obviously you can't land here. Obviously. Happy birthday for Saturday. I'm seeing my family tomorrow for my birthday as well. Happy birthday for you, mate, for tomorrow. Yes, it is my birthday this weekend. It's a shame I won't be able to have a little birthday stream with you fine folks, but I am having family visiting, and I'm very much looking forward to that. Happy birthday yourself. Using any mods? Yeah, Nexarillin and Starship Legends and Speed Up. Very light, apart from Nexarillin, does quite a lot. Okay, transplatonic prices here are very low. What about those? Also very low. Organics. Don't really get better than that, so we might as well just sell off the organics. I don't mind too much if we do some black market trading. Well, the Pasayans, they don't care about AI cores, do they? Hold on. They're like the one that don't care about. Oh no, they do. Never mind. Alright, well, maybe I won't attract extra attention. I'll just sell them. It's only 7,000 credits difference. We're not hurting that much for credits anymore. I'll keep the survey data to sell it in Syndria. Got a couple drugs I can sell them. I looted off the smugglers. We can ransom off the high value prisoner. 22,000 credits. Nice. Do. I don't care if they have a Cobra Wing blueprint, that's fine. Sort the rest of that. Oh, so I might want to get myself some heavy weapons as well. I think Pasayans are okay with us having that. So you've got your missile spit, so you're the missile ship. Yep, okay. Combat endurance. Damage control, ordnance expertise, point defense, impact mitigation. I think combat endurance of those. Point defense otherwise would be good, but this ship doesn't really have a lot of point defense anyway. Okay, no one else has any levels. Tritachyon don't care about cores, and wait, was it the Independents as well? Yeah, the Independents don't care either. Tritachyon do care about cores. You're not allowed to have them. They don't care about almost anything else. Only the Independents that aren't going to care about you carrying AR cores around. They're like the most illegal thing, really, AR cores. They want all the AI cores for themselves, that's why. That's why. Join the table of tattooed roughs and see if their contract is up. Oh, they're a little marine squad, 36 suits. You fight in VAC or Black Ops, give you our contract for 54,000 credits. Wait, 5,400 credits even. Basically giving it away. Yep, I'll take that. Buy the mercenary marine contract. Sneak them off Mazalot. They have a drink called an orbital bombardment. Like a Jaeger bomb or something. Nice. I'll take some cheap marines. Can't complain. So we might want to get some heavy armaments maybe, but keep them kind of stealthy maybe. Keep them kind of stealthy. Yeah, I don't know how many you need to make like a difference, so we'll just try. I'll just try have like 20, see if we can hide those. And the other thing I wanted to do was just maybe make some modifications on this. So it's got an efficiency overhaul already. Oh. Wait, so that's with the efficiency overhaul? I see. Auxiliary fuel tanks. I don't think we care about that. What's your burn speed? It's probably really high, right? Yeah. Do. You transport crew, so I guess I'll give you an additional berthing or something, maybe. Basically no sensor profile as it is. Increase the command point recovery rate? No. It's not worth giving it. Surveying equipment. Yeah, just give it some additional berthing. If I do have to deploy it, it'll at least have an ECM package. First time I played this game like a good boy, I handed in all my AI cores for the bounty. You fool! I mean, it's not a bad way to get started selling some of the... I wouldn't hand over an alpha core ever, but some betas and gammas, that's okay, I reckon. Just make some cash, sell those suckers, not a big deal. Let me just see if there's good prices on this anywhere here. No, there's basically no one is paying good money for transplutonics at the moment. Too bad. I might as well just offload them then. Are we being scanned? Of course we are. Allow the scan, no suspicious cargo found. Yes, it was hidden in my stealth ship. Alright, you can just have all this stuff then. Crappy prices. Could hold on to them until prices got better, but nah, it's okay. Not a big deal, I don't think. Okay, so we need to wait a little while for access to Ilm. In the meantime, we can just have a little bit of an explore around some of these areas, see what we can see. Could grab those cargo pods, I suppose. Doobie doop doo, doobie doop doo. Take that stuff. And I can probably do a scan over this, huh? Hyperspace topography. Very nice. Off we go. Zoom. I might need like an ox now, one of the little tugboats that speeds up my fleet because my capital ship is slowing us down. Monday Cotton. I need someone who can do fighter stuff. Missile specialization reckless. No, that's not a good idea. That's not really a good idea. Let's have a look at the bar. Thoughtful looking businessman in the private booth. Captain Mr. Fakename, please sit. He gives you a small smile, catching you off guard. And I love that they call me Captain Mr. Fakename. My first name is Mr. Gives a small smile, catching you off guard. I've heard so much about your accomplishments. It's all very enterprising. Bravo. He raises a tiny glass. To opportunity! He sips, then places the glass down beside his tripod. I have a proposal for you. An opportunity. What kind of opportunity? I need a steady supply of 5 units of food from a reliable colonial administrator. My organization would expect first delivery within 2 cycles. Once established, I would arrange for monthly payments of 6,000 credits over 5 cycles, for a total of 360,000 credits. He slides his tripod across the table for your review. It states that the terms of the contract as described. I believe this arrangement could benefit the both of us in the long term. I think that you can only do this if you have a planet, right? Like, I don't think I can arrange this otherwise. Wait, there are ships that split up your feet? Yeah, the Ox Tug has a, effectively tugs along slow ships. This is meant for if you have a colony, yeah. Yeah, we don't. Sorry, I don't. Do I look like a man who owns farms? Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, you want to keep an eye out for some oxes. I think they have pretty high upkeep costs, so they're not worth using until you got a bigger fleet. You're making the bigger box. Do 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 do. Could check back at Mazalot and then go to Ilm. You can accept now if you're about to set up a colony. No, I don't have a location yet. On our way home now. See you soon, love. See you soon. I usually get a bit more cash and supplies and materials and a bigger fleet to help defend before I set up a colony. Although if I'm going to be part of the part of Sindrao, we will have additional support, which could help. There it is, Ox Tug, this one. So they cost 10 supplies a month though, which is pretty expensive. And they don't like do anything else, but what they do is they have a dried field stabilizer, increases the maximum burn of the fleet by 1. The effect of multiple stabilizers is cumulative, increases the ship's sensor profile by 200. So it does jam up your sensors though. Can I counter that with drive field? What is it? Not augmented drive field, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for insulated engine assembly. Okay, that helps. Insulated engine helps. Nice. Oh, and yeah, they're high maintenance. But we can at least counter the sensor profile increase that it has. Military hull reduces the effect as well. What's better, I wonder? Militarized subsystems, all that. Where are the militarized subsystems? Is this in alphabetical order? Yes. Removes penalties from civilian grade hull, which is sensor profile by 100. Sensor strength by 50. I guess that's maybe better. Ships on... I guess it's the same. 150... 150. I guess it's like the same, but insulated engines are slightly cheaper. Efficiency plus military plus insulate is pretty good. Doesn't have enough ordnance for that, though. You can't do both. Unless you build it in. Which should be kind of, increases engine durability, increases sensor profile, reduction to 90%. I could for a story point. I got plenty of story points. Sure, let's go. I'll build that in. Sensor profile is only 26 now. And 15. So just building that in alone is enough. That basically makes it completely stealth. It's stealthier than some of our stealth ships at this point. So you don't even necessarily need both. Both's probably a waste. Like if I do both, it does barely anything else. So efficiency overhaul would be the other one though. Reduces supply use by 2 per month. Reduces maintenance, fuel use, and minimum crew requirement by a further 10. It's probably not worth building in. Okay, so building it in so you can do an efficiency overhaul is not actually that bad. Military increases its sensor power. I mean, it's only got 15. It's not really worth doing. I don't think it's worth that. Okay, let's get Ilm. Hopefully it's been 2 weeks now, we'll see. Might just have to wait a little bit longer. Exploring what seems to be a long deserted system, and I'm picking through the remnants of a space graveyard around an inactive gate. While salvaging, I found a ton of harvested organs. Did you find the organs, or did you salvage them from failed... sometimes when you go to open cryostasis pods, you get organs instead. So you might have actually harvested them. We need to wait a few more days, it looks like. At least a day. Slightly longer day. Come on. I guess I did say at least a day. That could have meant it could be 100. There we go. Okay. Con directory. Let's check this officer. Polarized armor and cautious. I do need someone for the, I could mentor them up to steady. I mean, cautious might be good for them. Officer will prefer to stay out of enemy range, only occasionally moving in if outranged by the enemy. Maybe cautious will be good for a Condor pilot. So they just have polarized armor at the moment. We can give them hopefully some fighter things when we level them up. No, I found them. I read that the shipping manifest included a large amount of harvested organs. Oh, so they were like organ transplant. I guess they had like cryopods for the organs, is why they're still in good condition. Or maybe they're not in good condition and you're just going to sell them as like slightly fermented organs. You connect to the local com directory and browse the public, otherwise known listings. You're the person who helped us repel that invasion fleet. Wow. Oh yeah, I did. Huh. I didn't realize the two were connected. Well, I was sent here. Ah yes, that request by fleet. I didn't understand what they hoped to get this way, but it seems to be working out so far. You've already helped us out. I appreciate if you stuck with us a little longer. The short version is, we've got an unknown hostile party invading the planet, and I don't have the resources to deal with it. All we got standing in their way right now is the Ilm Planetary Militia. Under the Zagan Accord, one of the products of that bloody business on Mazalot, the League is supposed to guarantee Ilm's safety. So they're part of Persane League, but they're on Ilm, which is a neutral planet. Interesting. With the fleet base on Yasod, that's been no problem right up until now. Only now someone has launched a direct assault on the planet, and I can't get through fleet presence here, or outside of the system for that matter. He seems to repress a snarl. What are those idiots doing? Are they stonewalling me on purpose? On purpose? Anyways, looks like you're the only person I can count on. All you need to do is help defeat the ground forces on the planet and save Ilm. Easy enough, right? Say, how many Marines did you bring anyway? 378. His eyes seem to light up. That's a lot. With that firepower, we can turn this around pretty quickly. Your fleet will also add a lot of punch. A little support in the right place can work wonders. Alright, the battle's already ongoing, and I've got to liaise with Colonel Shaddad on our defense strategy. I'll tie you into our comnet and let you deploy your own forces at your discretion. Taking out the enemy fleet has brought us some valuable breathing room, but the fight's far from over. Good hunting, Captain. Cool. Can you explain how this works? Alright, fine. Let me make this quick, he grumbles. Combat resolves in turns, each one taking a day. What's a turn, sir? You start with your Marines and heavy armaments if you have any, organized into units of a suitable size. Ah, this is cool. This sounds exciting. The units tab in the intel screen deploy them from the surface. So this is expanded surface combat as part of Next Orleans. Sick. This will cost supplies depending on the unit type and size. Once they get there, they'll spend their time shooting up anyone occupied in the same industry as them. You can also order them to move to another location or withdraw to the fleet. Extended combat drains the unit's morale. Keep an eye on it. It's going to be unpleasant if your troops break. You can also support your units with one or more special abilities found in their corresponding tabs. Different requirements of cooldowns, fast spell can inflict a good deal of damage, electronic warfare, inspirational speeches, so on. Of course, just sitting in orbit with specialized ground support ships helps as well. We have a few of those, some really good ones now. Makes the troop fight more effective and helps transport them where they're needed. Beyond that, you should be able to work it out as you go. Consult the help tab. Cool! What What platform is hosting StarSector? It's only available on their website at the moment, StarSector Fractal Softworks website. The dev doesn't want to put it on Steam until they're like 1.0, even though the game is so good. And you wouldn't know it wasn't finished by the dev standards otherwise, but it's just, I get it, you know, the devs like, they don't want to show their painting until it's finished. Home, don't need help, but we'll cause dog balks. Okay, I'm prepared for dog balks. Thanks, James. Ground forces of the pirates are invading Ilm in the Zagan star system, held by the Independents. Unit size, company, troop count 30 minimum, 120 typical, 200 max. Damage multi, 0.5. Turn 1, 24 hours until next turn. Movement points. Resources on fleet. This does look a little complicated. Alpha Company, Bravo Company, Charlie Company. Those are ours. Attack power under current conditions. Damage taken modifier. Supplies required to deploy unit. This is also the unit's movement point cost. Unit morale. Okay, so we've got some heavy armaments with this company. Auto move at the end of turn. Resources on fleet. Okay. Abilities. Fire support. Inspire. Electronic warfare. Insufficient supplies. Do I have like no supplies right now? I think I can come back to this, right? If I trade. Oh, I have like no supplies. Did I spend all my supplies on the combat or something? How do I get back to that? Surface battle, Ilm. Here we go. The supply cost seems really high for this. Go to the units tab and click on the action button of a unit. Deploy the unit to an industry of your choice on the surface. Repeat for a few more units. After the industry has been taken, move the units to a new target. Marines and heavy armaments are assembled into units. You can deploy units into surface, cost supplies. Marine, heavy, militia. Morale abilities. Okay. I can use fire support, so we have... Aha, okay, I see now. So friendly forces, enemy forces in each of these locations. So there's no pirates at the light industry or the mining, but there are some at the ground defenses, spaceport, and patrol HQ. The most stacked looks to be this one, so we could use fire support. So 60 damage at current market size, distributed between enemy units. Damage increased by 25% if combat is ongoing on the target. If the target industry is held by an enemy, disrupts the industry. Ground defenses can protect themselves efficiently against fire support. Bombardments also cannot take place if enemy fleets within support range have at least half their combined strength, yada yada yada. I'm just trying to see if this actually will damage like our allies. Activate on... The ground defense is held by the defender, so it should be okay. Like, they probably won't shoot down. No, assault, right? Inflicted 75 damage across 2 units. Hopefully it didn't damage our allies. Okay. Alpha Company ready to deploy. Let's go ahead and deploy Bravo Company. They're a bit stronger. Action. Deploy. To... Let's help them take the, well, let's help them take the, what is it, the ground defenses. Confirm. Engage the ground defenses. Charlie Company. Deploy. At the... This one probably will need concentrated forces. At the patrol HQ. And I'll have Alpha Company back up the others then. So, how do we take turns? I'm guessing we actually just pass time properly, right? Like normally. Auto move at the end of turn. Let the AI move all deployed units as it sees fits. Will not move units that already have a move or withdraw order. Not deploy new units or use special abilities. Turns take in-game days. Right, okay. I won't go with auto move just yet then. So do we wait here then? For a day? Allow the scan. Get out of here. I'm helping you currently. Surface battle, pirates, Ilm. There we go. Losses last turn. 26 marines, 1 heavy armaments. There we go. Turn 2. Let's have a look. What's the situation? Pirates are down to 237 here. And forces are somewhat evenly matched at the spaceport. The patrol HQ, they look like they're losing. Strength of the defender and morale. Okay, cool. So we can see what our morale is at, 63. So I think we leave them for another turn then. I could use Inspire to inspire them. Take story points to inspire. We'll leave that for now then, until they're a bit lower or something. Electronic warfare. Enemy units reorganize for 1 turn. Affects enemy ground defenses. Requires nearby friendly feats to have a total of 6 ECM rating. So we can do that. Oh, it takes a lot of supplies though. Screw it, let's go. I'll buy some more supplies. I'd be curious what this does compared to the, what the end result of this sort of combat is compared to the regular style of invasion. Not in next run. Losses 11 marines, 1 heavy armaments. I wonder if I can buy more heavy armaments to deploy. Is our morale super low over here? Their morale is super low there, even though they're winning the fight. It looks like we have defeated the forces at the ground defenses. Patrol HQ fight is still ongoing. So if we look at our units, holding, engage. So these ones would ideally want to move then. Q move. Click on industry, but not the troops icons to select it. In next round you can take over the planet. I don't think you can do that in the base game. Can you not? Can you only raid and stuff, can you? Okay. I think I played an earlier version of Next Realm that just had a vanilla style invasion system that wasn't, I haven't seen this before. To take planets. So they must have changed to this new combat system. So taking a planet is a more costly endeavor than just raiding it and shutting down markets or looting. Makes sense. Maybe I'll just go auto move at end turn, let them do their thing. Surface battle, defend to victory. We did get a lot of XP and improve relationship with the independents, a large amount as well. Cool. Surface battle. Pirate forces and Ilms were repulsed in a surface battle by the independents. Surviving units and loot have been transferred to local storage or returned to the fleet. Local storage. Supplies used, 190. Nothing in there. Supplies used, 193. Fuel used, 50. Final player losses, 40 marines and 2 heavy armaments. That was pretty hard before battle. I thought we were going to smash it. Easy, no worries. But did take some losses. Did take some fighting. You can decivilize planets and take them in vanilla, but it's really laborious. And then they'll have the decivilized planet penalty as well. Is that just bombarding them until they're... until they turn into a Borderlands planet? Do we have all of our marines back and everything? Yeah, it looks like it. Cool. Do we talk to this guy? Excellent work, friend. The invasion has been thwarted and Ilm is safe. We picked up a bunch of prisoners and Colonel Shaddad wants me to sit in on the interrogations. I imagine FleetSec would be very interested in just who sponsored an unflagged invasion of the planet. Who do you think it was? Diamond rubs his chin. There are a few obvious suspects, aren't there? The Germany would just love to exact their influence in our backyard and embarrass us at the same time. Then there's the Church. They've never really forgotten the Mazatlan uprising. On the other hand, this is the sort of skullduggery doesn't seem like their forte. And there are still a bunch of unanswered questions, like what the fleet was doing all this time. I expect we'll be going over all the evidence with a fine-tooth comb. He shakes his head and looks straight at you. When I'm done with tonight's business, how about you come down dirt side with me for supper? You've certainly earned a couple of beers. I accept. few hours later, a message from the captain arrives in your inbox. Contains the name and address of a local middle-class establishment. Clean, moderately fancy, with reasonable prices. Great! Do you feel that he could have been not so miserly and treated the hero of Ilm to a suitably posh place? Or conversely, would you be more at home in the rowdiest watering hole the place has to offer? Take a shuttle down to the restaurant. Cute. Hello, mister, he says wearily. Please, order anything you like. He called me by my first name, mister. It's my treat, after all. What did you find out? He looks at you for a long while. Well, you didn't hear this from me, mister, he says at length. But let's say it would explain why I'm the only fleet asset who was around in Ilm's hour of need. He throws back a glass of wine. We're all just pawns in this game, mister. Pawns of a pack of jackals who would steal. He's crossing over. Pawns of a pack of jackals who would just. We're all just prawns of a pack of jackals. They would steal the stars from us if they could. People's lives just aren't real to them. But there'll come a time when they answer for all they've trampled on, he goes on, more to himself than to you. And on that day. Relationship with the Perseian League improved, already at max. 76,000 credits. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. We're all just prawns on this great jackal barbecue of life. So you perform an exterminatus on a planet, Ziggy? Sounds like a plan to me. Yes. You can do fuel bombardments. You like ignite fuel in the upper atmosphere. That's a vanilla feature even. You wanna commit some good old war crimes, you can do that. That is an option. Do. This guy wants 2,300 units of domestic goods transported to Sphinx under hegemony control. 122,000 credits. That's quite the fee. But hegemony is our enemy, so it would be smuggling in hostile territory. That'd be pretty spicy. To decivil a planet, you have to keep stability at 0 for an extended period of time. It's harder than eco warfare in Bannerlord. Economy warfare in Bannerlord. You can't just go in and buy all their food and, and then besiege them. Oh man, good yawns. Good yawns. Do I want to smuggle in goods into hegemony territory? I could carry them. Do. What's our current fleet detectability? 1,100. And when dark, 280. Could be done. Do. Negotiate a higher fee. I'm gonna see how much you'll give me. 180,000 instead. It's trading a story point for 60,000. It's not really worth it, but you do get the bonus experience. I'm down. Let's go. So I'm going to Sphinx. I could see if Sphinx wants anything else from here as well. Be cool if there's a way of like looking at a specific market and just seeing their like price list of things that they want specifically. I don't know if there's a way of doing that without like just going through and seeing. So we're transporting domestic goods, but they're not on the list for wanting domestic goods overly. Sphinx, they're paying for volatiles, but price for buying volatiles is more than it is for selling, so that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. While we're there, we could raid while we're there. That's an option. Do. Are we about to do something silly? I think so. Closest I think you can get to is looking at colony supply and demand, but searching a specific planet is tedious. Yeah, it's not super easy. Like, it's pretty easy to look at a particular good and find the cheapest places to buy and the most expensive places to sell. That's quite easy to do. Don't want to scan me. No thanks. I'm out of here. Am I swinging by Sindri on the way through? I could totally do that. Hell, I could help retake that planet. That would be kind of interesting. Cruel. There's a mod with extended info files? Oh, interesting. There might be hegemony fleets nearby. Holy shit. Hegemony ground invasion fleets. Oh my god, they're like getting ready to take Volturn or something. Look at this. Oh my god. We actually would not be able to handle those, but we might be able to help. Who's this? Hegemony suppression fleet. Would we be able to take them? I could take the Onslaught, but there's also a Moira and an Eagle. And a bunch of smaller ships. Actually, not that many smaller ships. We don't have much in support, though. And Sindri's getting his ass kicked. I'm in danger of my fleet, my faction dying here soon. Them not having much in the way of heavy industry, I think, is really hurting them. And they've taken Cruel. Taking control of the relays and everything. Oh man. They need my help. They need my help. Could I take this? I think I could take this. The firepower brought there by, so the three ships that are similar, I can't remember what the names of those ones are. They have a lot of torpedoes on them typically. That's a lot of firepower, and the Moira plus the two Condors means a ton of fighters, so I'm not so sure actually. Might go invest in some more ships and see if we can help, and maybe wait for a more opportune moment to strike. See if we can help. A Heron, there we go, there's a better carrier. I'll get the Heron. Do. And I'll pop you in charge of that instead. Fighter bays. Canister flak, light auto cannons, piranha bombers. Gladius heavy interceptors. Mining pods, what else we got? Broadswords, talons. Let's get some Xiphos. Some broadswords. And then what are these kind of stuff like ones kind of have me interested. We'll try some of those out. Medium universal turret. Let's kit you up with a flat cannon maybe. Burst point defense, long range point defense. Regular point defense lasers. I don't know if I have like recovery shuttles or anything. Yeah, I don't think I do. That should work, I think. Can you have multiple fleets? You can't personally control multiple fleets, but you can create a faction or settle planets, or join a faction and have other friendly fleets that you like, you know, a part of your faction, for example. And you can influence what's in them and how good they are based on like whether you have heavy industry or not, like how big and what sort of fleets your planets are able to construct, and also the specific layout of like the sorts of ships you can set, like fleet doctrines and give your faction like blueprints and stuff so that you know how to make like better ships and weapons and things too. I'm also interested in picking up a maybe that eagle as well. We have cash and we want to invest it in getting some decent firepower to bear here, I think. So I got a eagle. Sort these things out a little bit. Okay, so the eagle, medium energy turret. IR auto lance or pulse laser maybe? The auto lance has nice range. It's not so good against shields and stuff though. So you make autonomous fleets by giving them better stuff to assist you? Yes. Did you play Star Valor, Ziggy? I did, yes. I really like Star Valor. I've played a bunch of it. I am actually in that game, if you don't know. I am a character in that game, and I designed a ship with the developer, the Hephaestus. And you can find Ziggy in-game through a secret quest. Pulse lasers there. Burst point defense on the front. Need some, do some little tactical lasers there. I've kind of kitted this thing out for like long-range fire support. Could work alright. And it's got some... So those are all kind of like longer range support. What would we want to put on the front though? Shield damage would be ideal. I have some like Gauss cannons and stuff back at Volturn, but I have to go over there. I think I'll maybe just do some like Arbalasts on the front. Maybe one anti-armor assault chain. No, chain gun's too low range. Yeah, the heavy mortar will work. They're pretty flux efficient. I'll give you a targeting core, I reckon. Let's see how I can go on defense capacity. Yeah, we'll give that a try. I think I have some people who will be good for this. It's like, what have you got? Gunnery implants, ordnance expertise, and shields. You might be better off on this. There we go. And then we have just this as well, which are basically just going to give a bunch of torpedoes. Gorgon torpedoes. Maybe I'll go the Gorgons. Oh, I can only afford one Gorgon. Oh, they only have one Gorgon available. Annihilators have more staying power. They can do some serious damage with Reapers. I might actually go for Annihilators though. I've got 4 available. These things have so much firepower. I love it. I'll give it a flak cannon. And then we'll go with heavy auto cannon and heavy mortars. I could do flak cannons on the side maybe instead actually. Do 2 flak cannons. So I'll go 2 heavy auto cannons and a heavy mortar on the front. That'll give it decent coverage. We'll give it some, it's decent armor, but might just go the reinforced bulkheads. Give it some vents and capacitors. It's like we could, what have you got? Advanced turret gyros or something like that. Probably be right for this one, I think. Alright, we've upped our firepower a decent chunk. That other fleet, we still wouldn't want to take them on just by ourselves. We could afford to get like another couple ships. Potentially, but they're only going to be smaller things really at this point. Like I could get another enforcer. get one more Enforcer then. I do enjoy the firepower that they bring to bear. Some more Annihilators available. Maybe I'll make this one the other way around. I'll make this one a bit better at doing armor damage. Kind of inverse to the other one. I can't get a fight cannon on the other side, unfortunately. But I could put like a thumper or something on there instead. Looks okay. Let's see. Supplies are really low. Let me get some supplies. Fuel's also kind of low. Get some fuel. How are we going for crews? Skeleton crew, 16. Yeah, we've got 1,000 spare crew. We're okay. We found any colony candidates? No, not yet. Not yet. I would love Volturn though. That would be perfect for this character. Get the lobster capital. Pursuing your fleet. Oh, we got someone coming in, but this is actually a pretty good match for us. That might be, maybe taking on fleets a bit more our size would be a good idea. All right, I'll have a short break first, and then we'll engage this pirate armada. And if that goes well, we'll see if we can help. We're gonna help. Sindri is in dire straits right now. They're in danger of being completely crushed by hegemony. So we gotta save the dictatorship, our beautiful, sweet dictatorship. Hey, Honeytoad. Definitely gonna have to get this. Other mods, replayability, tons. I think tons of replayability in this game. Random generation, everything outside of the core sector. So there's like the bubble area, which is just this little square. So this is handmade by the dev. Everything outside of that is procedurally generated. So handmade, random. And exploring and finding cool things in this game is a ton of fun. And with mods, you can randomly generate this as well. So it's a super fun like RPG exploration fleet combat game in vanilla, and then with Nexerlin mod and other mods like Industrial Evolution and things too, you can really expand out the strategy game side of things and play it like your faction trying to conquer other factions and colonizing the stars as well. So it can change game style quite a bit too. But very cool. I found another biofactory embryo. So many drugs about to be created. Also found a sensor decoy, which I think is from Industrial Evolution. Consumable that deploys a beacon that attracts all nearby patrols for 5 to 10 days. Yeah, no, I don't think... That does sound like it's probably Industrial Evolution or something. It could be Nexerlin. I haven't seen any of those consumables yet, though. Not using Quality of Life pack mod, I would highly recommend it. It's doing a lot of really minor things, which have been super helpful. I wasn't sure if I liked everything in it. I did see that it was customizable, though. Like auto-turning off transponder when entering hyperspace, and turning on sustained burn after doing a sensor pulse. Yeah, I saw it, like the shield stuff as well. I was like, oh, that's kind of interesting. I'm kind of used to playing without some of those features, though. I don't know if I want to commit to using them or not. Yeah, Xander linked me a mod pack that has some quality of life stuff. That does look pretty impressive, but I wasn't sure. I wasn't super sure about it, so I didn't end up going for it. Been pretty light on the mods here. So, in addition to the hegemony grand inflation fleets taking over Syndria right now, there's also heavy pirate activity, and there's a pirate armada here, which has a ton of frigates and smaller ships, and a few larger ones, but we can handle them, but we want to try and do it without taking any losses if we can. Let's move into engage. They're actually coming after us, interestingly. We just got some decent extra firepower. Indeed. We'll save maybe these to deploy if we need extra support. I mean, we're basically at maxed ordnance points there anyway, aren't we? So I can't actually deploy everything. Alright, I'll deploy what I can. We'll have them go capture some places. Get the nav buoy and stuff for us. Okay. Some of our first bigger battles, it looks like, folks. We're going to capture the nav buoy, which gives a boost to movement speed, top speed, and bonus. But the main thing is also bonus deployment fights. So when our fleet gets a little bit bigger than this, and battles get slightly bigger than this, those deployment points can make all the difference. Because I can't actually deploy these 3 combat ships here. They aren't that important, so it's not a big deal, but if we had a bigger fleet, we would want those extra deployment bonus points from capturing territory quickly to try and deploy stuff to the battlefield. Com relay gives command point recovery, not a big deal. Nav buoy and sensor jammers are nice to take. Sensor jammers can be pretty crucial in this as well. I think we want to set up... I'll let you go there. Let's have you escort the... Where is the... There you are, the Sunder. I'm gonna get 2 people on escorting the Sunder. And I'll have the carriers stick together. We'll see about the rest of them. Not sure yet how I want to deploy them. It's a lot less button presses to do stuff. I don't mind, like, pressing a button to like do a thing on occasion. It's a bit different to like clicking 30 times over to transfer things from your inventory in PoE, for example, or just pick up scrolls. Repetitive, like super repetitive, mindless straining actions like that. Yeah, I'm not keen on, but something like bringing up my shields after I use a ship system, that's, I don't know, to me that's also kind of just fundamental gameplay too. I don't know. I didn't mind that mod pack that you had. I just wasn't super sold on it, personally. I can't remember what this one's called, what is it? It's a Falcon. The Missile Falcon is having its missiles get wasted on the shade here. It's not really ideal. Is there anything we need to avoid specifically? Not really. I think we just need to get up there quickly to help support. Oh man, dude, you are really getting amongst it there. So this thing is really supposed to stay at longer range. It's a missile boat. It's exclusively for missiles, but the pilot really wants to get in a close range with it. The only like saving grace is that they're pretty smart about pulling back. I just don't quite really like how aggressively engaged like that. Okay, there's quite a lot in the center here. Our forces might actually have this kind of under control here. We may want to, I may want to deploy my strength more to the center. Our forces pretty concentrated on the left here, might well be able to swing up and push them back anyway. Missiles hit better from point blank. It's probably trying to get in range for its point defense. I'm pretty sure that's what it's doing, yeah. Okay, I'm going to engage this combat freighter here. Take out some of these fighters. Okay, that's that dealt with. Let's get some of these big combat freighters down. You have gotten yourself way out of position. Let's get you playing evasively, maybe. I could have it swing around and try and take the sensor jammer. If it stays around behind things, we'll have to keep an eye on how it goes. Trust my point defense to do their work on the fighters there. Okay, yeah, cool. It's disengaged and gone up and around. That's what I was hoping for, actually. I'll be pretty happy if it manages that. This thing is a little outmatched there. I'm hoping that they push in to help. I may want to tell the Sunder to... Oh, you know, I'll tell the Enforcer to escort the Venture. I'm going to try and learn the ship names a bit better. At least for vanilla ships. How's the entirely legitimate lobster trade? I don't know if you've noticed, but my capital ship that I have looks like a lobster. Oh yeah, we're doing some trading tonight. I'm about to make some big trade deals right here. Oh damn. I love that Sindria's capital ship is a lobster. It's perfect. Looks like he's going to capture that pretty comfortably. How are you holding? You're taking a little bit of hull damage and your armor's not looking too good. This thing's venting currently though. The Sunder's coming in. I'll tell the Sunder to support as well. Cancel that. Thing's getting lit up just by my small turret weapons. Nice. Are they trying to pull out, are they? This thing might be. We might want to ignore it and push around. I could probably tell the Falcon to take it out. No command points available. Oh yeah, I've given too many orders. It's alright, it looks like it's kind of doing that. Can you not crash into me, please? Excuse me? Need to get in and give some support over here. Ba-boom! See-yas! How are we looking over here? Okay, now that they're all together, I'm pretty confident about their ability to be able to hold against them without any issue. Sensor jammer was taken by this little Vanguard. I love it. Good work, Vanguard. I was worried it was going to die, but instead we retasked it to an actually useful action that's helping the entire fleet. Very nice. Looks like the Gremlin is going to go down soon. It can't stay in phase mode. It can't stay phase cloaked forever. Boom, 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 boom. Boomity boom! Boomity boomity boom! Oh yeah. Oh my god. An absolute massacre. Beautiful. Okay. And my torpedoes light up the carcass. It looks like the Shade needs to pull out. Let's get it to retreat. And we'll get our chem feed over here. Big bada booms. There she goes. Very nice. It's like that thing. It's probably gonna die as well. Enemy came down with a case of the boomies. Our little what is it? What's this thing called again? The Vanguard. The little Vanguard is out here doing work. Trying to defend the point that I told it to capture. It's like, I'll defend this with my life, sir. Look, it's gonna do it. It's doing okay. Watch out for the missiles. Oh, yo, it used its ship ability. The AI does a pretty good job. Like flying their ships sometimes. Sometimes, not always. Sometimes they're a little dumb. But using the its ship ability there to not get flamed out by the missiles there. It's pretty smart. Pretty sure this thing is about to get killed. Oh, what? Go on. Eliminate. Eliminatos. I think it's gonna get away. Oh, maybe not. Missile swarms are coming in hot. Oh yeah, nice. Very good. Bakoom! Excellent. Excellent. Just found a 14th Fleet battle cruiser. Oh, you got a special paint job. I had to use the story point, but really worth it to get my first capital ship. Yeah, and they're pretty fun too. It's also a really good carrier. Ah, nice. Very cool. Let's have my second in command chase down their support. It's like a couple of them got away. Consider ship recovery. Nothing worth recovering. Pick through the wreckage. High value prisoners. Nice. I'll just take all this, but I'm gonna need to drop off some metal. I'm pretty close to a planet, but I need to go empty out my... Oh, I'm literally right on top of a planet. 70,000 credits worth of commission and bounties. Very nice. And we got a level 2. Ooh. Now, I want to try and get hull restoration. Let's see what we want to take to get there, though. Polarized armor. Flex... Okay. Field repairs. Salvaging. Do 50% maximum value of custom ship and weapon production per month. That's really good once we do start making ships and things like that. All colonies, governor colony. But it's not really gonna help us right now. Reduces monthly consumption for maintenance. Resources required to survey planets. Remote survey ability. Containment procedures. Reduce fuel consumption, fuel salvage. They're not that good. We need 4 lower abilities to get to that though, so we have to commit to basically probably polarized armor and maybe salvaging. I think you maybe need 1 ability here. I'm not sure if you can skip this tier. I mean, industrial planning would be an okay one to take anyway. Do I instead want to take a look at some of these other options? Oh, well, it looks like we can skip, yeah, so I can skip tiers. Redeployed combat ship grants +1 to ECM rating of fleet. It's nice. Ship loadouts +5 max flux capacitors and flux vents. Ooh. Affects ship loadouts. Is that just our ship or all ships? All combat ships, including carriers, And militarized civilian ships. Oh, it's not 5 free though, it's 5 max, I see. 10 flux dissipation for combat ships, 10 flux capacity for combat ships. That's quite good. What else have we got? Phase cool tuning. +2 number of maximum elite skills for officers under your command. So you can have 3 elite skills on every officer. Also pretty good. Weapon damage. Effectiveness of ground operations and marine casualties suffered reduced. Oh, interesting. Line of voice combat readiness loss from emergency burns can be useful in industry since that's often by far the easiest way to catch a fleet. Which one's that? Emergency burn no longer reduces combat readiness. Ah, I see. So that saves you quite a lot of supplies. More than just a paint point, 14 paint job. Oh yeah, I know it does. It has combat effects, but that's referred to sometimes as paint jobs. Because it's like you know, they're like certain ships with paint jobs, certain special paint jobs. They come with a bunch of bonuses. Also trades 2 large ballistics for 2 large missile mounts with a downgrade of 5 medium ballistic instead of composite slots. Yeah, that one's a little different. I don't know if I've had one of those. I've had some of the 14th battle group onslaughts. Enables rapid switching between 2 ships. Neural link. That's cool. Both link ships benefit from your personal combat skills at all times. There's certain effects. So if you fly 2 like high-tech ships, you can kind of fly them at the same time. That's quite cool. Automated ships. Enables recovery of some automated ships such as derelict drones. Automated ships can only be captured by AI core, captained by AI cores. Tough call. I think we might go for post-battle salvage. We might go for salvaging. Resources, but not rare items such as blueprints. Post-battle salvage, though, gives a bit more stuff. Otherwise, shit, I don't know. Tough call. Maybe I'll go for the armor. The EMP reduction's pretty nice too. Flux dissipation while venting. I might as well. We'll go for that one. And then probably it'll be industrial planning, interior hull restoration. I'll try and burst down the heavy industry line, I think. Why are my cargo holds so full? Oh yeah, the domestic goods. Also, I have probably an excess of heavy machinery. My cargo holds are slightly overfull. I'm happy to sell this to you. Oh yeah, and I was going to sell the survey data to them as well. 50,000 extra credits, Sandy. Let's take some more supplies. Didn't have much. Special functions, prisoner actions, collect the ransom. 24,000 credits for that one. You been trying to interdict me? Excuse me? That's not okay. Salvage the remains of that battle. Might as well solve this stuff here. Okay, so there's a lot of problems here. I wonder if pummeling Umbra a bit would be terrible. Rocky Ice World. How good is Umbra as a planet? We gotta go help against the hegemony. Relationship with hegemony reduced by 6. Relationship with Dick Chat. Cause changed by trade with enemies. Caused by black market trade. Oh. Hegemony likes me, doesn't like because I've been trading with their enemies. What? Oh shit. Whoa. Let's go ahead and disengage with a series of special maneuvers. I may have made a slight error. Slight miscalculation was made. Let's get rid of these little annoying jerks, because they're gonna sit there interdicting me, they will. We're gonna rake up some serious bounty fighting in this area. Got like Luddic Path is here too now. If we can kind of ease the burden on them a bit by taking out a bunch of pirates. Oh my god, the Gemini suppression fleet. Okay. Man, wherever I go, death. Death lurks. We're gonna have to be very careful. Sindria is World War 10 out here. I assume there's been a bunch of World Wars by this point. So we're gonna say World War 10 at the moment out here in Sindria. Can I pick up any other ships that are in okay condition? Not really. Nothing big. Like, I'm kind of like, don't quite have enough to deploy for like bigger battles, so I could grab like just a couple frigates and stuff. So there's just these two. I'll get these. And then we have a bit more forces for like mopping up enemies as well. I can also even just auto fit them. Assault, elite, support. Elite. Nice. We'll use the auto fits on these little ships. Doesn't matter too much. Assault is, yeah. They don't have enough weaponry for it, it looks like. What is this loadout? This loadout's awful. Okay. Okay, I don't know about that. Yeah, have some rail guns. And some assault guns. And then have some point defense. That was a terrible loadout. I think so. If the auto loadout doesn't have access to the weapons that it wants, so they have predefined weapon loadouts. If it doesn't have access, it'll try and do the next best thing. And if there's like just nothing available on the market, then it'll just put some random shit in there. So you got to be a little careful if you're trying to do auto fits in bad places. Oh my god, there's a giant Luddic Church strike fleet as well. Sindria is not in a good way. They've allied with Tritachyon recently, but we've got the Hegemony, Luddic Church, Luddic Path, and the pirates all coming after us right now. It looks like Volturn's station has been destroyed. There's a mega Luddic Church fleet here. Sindrian mining fleet is trying to engage over there. There's no way they get that though. Who is engaging here? Okay, pirates are fighting Hegemony. We might be able to clean up afterwards. Although we're gonna have to dodge. Oh my god. Sindrian mining fleet was destroyed. Poor Sindria. Poor Sindria. Cruel. Can I do military actions here? There are no defenders here. I could try and raid it. Disrupt operations. Mining in the spaceport. Facilities for loading and unloading cargo. I wonder if disrupting the spaceport would help disrupt it for 80 days. I wonder if that would help. Launch that raid. Or 17 Marines, and 87 days operations will be suspended for. View colony info. Spaceport and ground defenses have both been disrupted, which is probably why we were able to get in here so easily. That might slow down their fleets a little bit. I designed asunder so it caps flux even with max flux and venting in 2 volleys. Plasma cannons seem rather inefficient. Yeah, plasma cannons are probably a bit much for a Sunder to be able to handle, I imagine. I might also be able to raid it for stuff too. Well, there's certainly some salvage to be had here, even if, I guess if Syndria does fall, we'll at least make off like a pack rat with the bones of her carcass. Poor Syndria. Okay. Let's launch a raid. So there is the option to invade. Like, would we be able to take it? Is that it? Maybe we want to wait for heat to die down for that, because I think we have to kind of hang out in the area. That might be a bit hard to do. So we might just go for a raid here. Try and score some. There's high value, but it's just ore. We'd have to haul so much for that to be worth it. Transport tonics are probably not a bad idea. Doom, 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 doom. Get some supplies as well. 18 Marines lost. Our operations are pretty good now. That is a lot of transplantonic ore. Holy moly. I think its value is kind of dumpstered at the moment. Also, I can't carry it. Oh no, it's too much. I'm still hauling all these domestic goods. I might be able to put them into a stable orbit and come back for them at some point. Examine pod contents to this. Stable orbit for 400 days. Proceed. I can come back in 400 days, within 400 days, and get that. Has game changed much since you last played? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Nexerolin has also changed a bit too. I was going to go do this mission, but I kind of took it at an inopportune time. I might need to go ditch my... These sorts of like crazy all-out wars like this are a good time to potentially do some... take advantage of the fray and do like... What happened to my storage here? Oh, it's there, cool. Take advantage of the fray and do some like smuggling and things like that, because it's not like the patrols can afford to chase you down and scan you. They've got their hands full as it is. And yeah, it's a very good time to be a salvage. Definitely. That mission that we have, 69 days to complete. We will have to kind of do that, or just suffer the penalty. Suffer the relationship penalty. Playing with any mods? Nexerolin and Starship Legends are the two mods that I have. I haven't added any extra content this run. I'm wanting to explore the vanilla content a lot more. So much salvage. How are things going over at Umbra? It's looking a bit... They're looking a bit dinged up, potentially. That's a hegemony suppression fleet, but it has been dinged up a bit by the pirates. We could potentially take that now, and that would be helpful to keeping Syndria alive, maybe. And that would free up us the option of doing things with the pirate place too. Is their combat rating low currently? Yeah, they've... Oh, yes. Oh, perfect timing. Some of these basically can't even deploy into battle. Yeah, that's great. Let's move into engage. Capture those two, and then we can deploy some more forces. Ziggy's rules of acquisition. Wanted to let you know you inspired me to get into lobster trade myself. Got lucky with recovering a decent Colossus and immediately took it off to Volton for lobsters, which I then took all the way over to Tile for big profit. Yo, nice. Yeah, the lobster trade is a good trade. The only thing is you can't expand it too much because it's limited by volume a bit. That's the only problem. They can only make so many lobsters at once. That's the issue. Getting our reinforcements in. What are you trying to do, Vanguard? I'm not sure about that. We'll keep an eye on you. Okay, and there's their other capture, so we can get the rest of our... I'll just get you in. Save the others. I'm gonna let them engage over there. I expect more will be coming down this way. Yeah, I'm gonna tell people to avoid the onslaught, because that's my job. It's actually pretty dinged up though, so I should be able to take it out pretty quick. But I don't want any other ships getting lit up by the onslaught if they can help it. I haven't given escort commands, so we'll just keep an eye on things a little bit more. Harassing the enforcer over there. That enforcer probably won't last too long in that situation. We've got another enforcer coming down the middle here. And we might have to cede control of this nav boy, given the strength I have on this left side. I have to be a little careful that I'm a little bit exposed here. So I won't be able to take on the onslaught with the support of the Moira there. So I might just have to kind of hold steady for a while. Unless the onslaught goes south, in which case I might be able to punch the Moira a little bit. It can't hold against me very well. The onslaught's burning in. The torpedoes almost one-shot the Moira. That's pretty cool. I think it won't die to these ones though. I mean, that was almost enough to overload it though. Bakoom! Alright, Moira's gone, let's go. Everybody's looking pretty good over there. Our entire fleet was really chasing down that enforcer. I'll tell them to capture that. Give me a little bit of a range boost here. I'm coming up on you, buddy. I'm coming up on you. Do we have to engage you first? Torpedoes away. Oh yeah, perfect. Light it up. You ready? Alright, where's the onslaught? The onslaught is mine. The lobster's swimming out for its prey. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming at you. I'm coming at you. I might just tell these two to retreat. Yeah, there you two. Don't get shot by the onslaught. Here we go, perfect. Perfect. Here we go. Shooting my torpedoes down. Yeah, it took a bit of a spread of missiles there, not ideal. We can take that avoid command off now. Let the others help us. Oh yeah, ouch. Oh, the Shade. What are you doing, Shade? Oh my god. Taking a bit more damage than I should. Ew. Damn, this thing is putting up a fight. My god. Shit. Retreat! Retreat! Turn my side where I've still got some armor to it. Woo! Oh my god. No, there goes the Sunder. Of course. Damn, holy crap, this thing is putting up... It's not like the simulations! It's not like the simulations! Why isn't it like the simulations? Things went way better in the simulations. You get the hell out of there. Oh god, it's gonna die. Damn. Oh my god, that thing took some killing. Level 7 captain. Officers. Officers make a big difference. Yeah, holy crap. It wasn't like the simulations at all. I was able to 1v1 one of those pretty comfortably in the simulations, but the simulation ones don't have officers. And that makes all the difference, eh? Jeez. I'm pretty sure that's gone. We can just claim victory off that. Oh my god. Well, we lost our missile. I want to reclaim that if I can. The Shade I'm not too fussed about, and the Sunder I'd like to reclaim as well. Okay, the Sunder got structural damage, making it even more glass cannon. And a compromised hull on that. Okay. That's not too bad. There's a combat freighter here with no damage, so I'll take that. And there's one of these with compromised storage. No, probably not. Oh, and they had a bunch of heavy weapons because they were like prepping for invasion. 80,000. We got a milestone for the bigger they are. The fight in a battle when an enemy capital ship was just destroyed. Yeah, nice. Nice. Let's go and ourselves some story points. Holy moly. Let's do some more salvaging. Okay. Let's jet over to Volturn and try and drop things off and make some repairs. It's gonna take us a while to repair otherwise. Hopefully Volturn is still under control of Syndra. Thankfully it does seem to be. The Passaian League captured something off of the hegemony. Okay. Cruor, attack a victory, Passaian League. Oh, the Passaian League took Cruor. So now they own that territory in here rather than Syndra reclaiming it. That's Not exactly ideal. They're our allies, but that means that we have lost territory, and that kind of locks it in, doesn't it? Gonna need some more crew. Let's do some repairs. 600 supplies worth of repairs. Oh my god. Yep, some damage was taken. Supplies are running a little dry. Do 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 do. Maybe they'll be nice and give it back. Yes, a likely story. I'm gonna take this and just sell it there. Price is garbage, but better just to sell it, I think. Alright, what do we got going on here? Hegemony Mercantile Convoy. Getting some of their trade convoys. Could be nice. Oh yeah, yo. That thing is ready to be taken out. Sindria is looking a little not long for this world, if I'm being honest. They basically have no combat capable ships, so we can just have our second in command take care of this for us. Just deploy our smaller ships to take them down. I got most of them. Bonus combat freighter. That solves my supply issue. Oh my god, so many supplies. What the hell? They were hauling supplies and heavy weapons. My god, I'm gonna have to ditch these for a bit. Man, I need to get like another freighter or something. Where am I? Yeah. Let's dip over to Voltone for a sec. There probably is more in the salvage there. I'll have to come back for it. Hopefully the salvage is still there when I get back. We'll try and be quick. Did they just arrive at a peace treaty? I think they might have. I need something that can haul. Might have to get like a buffalo or something. Just to carry more stuff. Do. Add, what's your speed and everything's okay, isn't it? I'll give you militarized subsystems and expanded cargo holds. Okay, that gives us a bit more cargo capacity. So what's the situation now then? So Sindria, yeah, they declared peace with the Alliance. So the Luddic Church and the Hegemony are allies, and they declared peace. So all four factions have chilled out. They've chilled out. All right. Well, at least the Hegemony doesn't have a presence here anymore, but the Passaians took Kruor, so that does weaken Sindria's position a bit. I think without player intervention, Sindria in Nexerland is probably destined to die. They're like kind of strong in here, but they, oh man, I need to like store some supplies or something. I can't actually take all this. Oh god. How goes the long play coup? Are you a supreme executor yet? Supreme executor of some ashes, potentially, yes. I'm carrying a lot of illegal stuff right now, technically. I think I'm gonna talk my way out of it. Can you not scare me right now? I've been helping you so much. I might sell some heavy weapons to the Pasayans because they don't care. Raising a decent chunk of cash there. That frees up a bit more space. Perhaps I will store some supplies in Volturn. 2,200 supplies makes me very happy, but it's probably a bit much. Can't quite carry all that. I'll leave 1,000 here. We got some free supplies in Volturn we can come back for. Let's go get those goods and go do that trade we're supposed to do. There they are. I think the debris field is... Oh, it's over there. I might be able to get it. Because there's probably some more stuff there. High risk, unlikely. No, garbage. It's already been picked clean. It's been picked clean. How good is Umbra? I want to go suss out Umbra. And have the pirates settled down a little bit. Look at these giant vulture scavenger fleets. Because of all the war going on. They just brought their like the gigantic fleets here. They won't trade with me or anything. View colony info. So they have heavy batteries, mining, a military base, spaceport, population infrastructure. The planet itself has diffuse volatiles and sparse ore deposits. Not got much going on. I'm surprised they even have mining here, really. It's kind of a waste. I wonder how worth it something like an invasion would be. Was that an alpha core I spotted there? No, I don't have an alpha core. I have a beta core. No alpha core yet. I wonder what sort of... Can we get some info on the invasion? Umbra's garrison strength. Taking into account local defenses and commodity availability is estimated at 600 from militia, 600 marines, 430 from heavy units. Now that's pretty hefty. We would actually need a lot more to take a planet. Actually, our common battle will also be heavily influenced by defense structures, local conditions, and the commander's tactics. Yeah, we're at like 700 versus quite a lot more than that. So we're not quite ready to do that. We can engage these defenders here. Take these out. Let's go blow up some pirates, team. Well, let's go. The strike is not long for this world, I am afraid. Back home. Shooting shuttles is good target practice. Yeah, that easy. Might be some situations where I want to disable some of my weapons to help bring my flux down, so I can play more defensively as needed. This is not one of those situations. Maximum damage output. Torpedoes away. Sick. Enemy fleet is defeated. Yeah, so they only have a couple little baby ships left, don't they? I don't know that we'll be able to catch them. Send some torpedoes after them. See if I can get them. Torpedoes are kind of slow though. They won't catch the fast ships. Yeah. Just claim victory on that one, I think. I think we're okay. Norman Adams is ready to level up. Nice. Launch a raid on Umbra. Acquire some values. Oh yeah, we can get ship equipment. Nice. Let's go for ship equipment. See if we can get some good stuff off them. Launch the raid. 138 Marines lost. Whew, that is some hefty losses though. Picked up a bunch of Hephaestus, Devastators, got some pretty big guns. New expanded deck crew. Ah, that's the one for fighters. Nice. I'd been looking for that. Ditch some metal and get out of here. Now, someone got a level. Who was it? You. Where are you? So you've got ordnance, field modulation. Gunnery implants. I'm fine with that. Let's get back to Volturn. Why are you scanning me? Oh, I didn't have my transponder on. Whoops, my bad. Sorry. Yeah, that happens, I suppose. I should go do that trade thing before I run out of time. I think I'll be real mad at me if I do that. Sell you. Store these big guns that we just looted. Add them to our weapons collection. Oh, baby. Let me get as many Marines as I can. Oh, I don't have much. Alright, let's see. Where's that mission? 48 days to complete. We're supposed to be taking... we're not at war with Hegemony, so now I can actually do it safely. And we could do that Galtea mission while we're there too. And drop off that thing at the Galtea sector. Let's do the trade thing. Ziggy 20 minutes later. Oh yeah, the trade thing. Oh no, I ran out of time on the trade thing somehow. Why does this always happen to me? Oh dear. Why does this always occur? Someday I want to mod this game a ton and do a Warhammer 40k universe run. I did like a Warhammer flavored-ish one, but it was only lightly done. I wonder if it'd be possible to do like a pretty substantially modded one. It'd be very cool. This would be such a cool game for Warhammer flavored. Imperium of Man. You could play as a rogue trader, would be pretty cool. Rogue trader would fit this perfectly. Operating on the fringes of the Imperium. Where are we supposed to be going again? To Sphinx. It's a big payout for this mission. Quite the haul. Warhammer has infested my brain. Me too, me too. I'm a fan. Stupid asteroids, who put that there? Here we go. Oh, traffic control. Oh, because they hate me. I have to turn off my transponder, but then I might get kind of hassled by the patrols. So we actually do kind of still have to sneak in. They're looking for me. That's perfect. I drew them away. You fools! Fell for the oldest trick in the book. Lost him in the asteroid field. Oh, it's gonna be a little close though. Dang it. Wait. Oh, I got it. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh, it was, actually, that was just because of the trade deal was supposed to be done on the DL. That's why I had to dock with my transponder off. 183,000 credits. Nice. I can trade here though. Do they have anything good? They don't seem to. Nope. You should mention Rogue Trader. There's the game, but that ain't coming out with the 40k franchise. Yeah, a CRPG, a Rogue Trader CRPG. I'm looking forward to it. I'm definitely going to be checking that out. What do you want? My transponder's on. What's the problem? Huh? Allow the scan. What are you going to do about it, huh? Wait for the cargo scan to finish. No contraband found. Oh, wow. I'm hiding actually a lot of... I've actually got quite a bit of illegal stuff. 124 mech warriors and an AI and a beta core. And they didn't find it because of all our shielded cargo holds. Nice. So we might have to get out of this place now, I think. Let's go to Galatea. Just transverse jump out, I think. 700,000 credits. Woohoo! We get like 1 million plus and get ourselves a decent fleet and a decent collection of supplies and stuff. Maybe find a nice place. We could set up a planet somewhere or take over a planet. Actually, I like the idea of trying to take over a planet on this run. Take over a planet for Sinjir and presumably gain command over it ourselves. Free loot. Galatea Academy over there. Mining stations owned by the Independents. Do. Now this is also high hegemony space though. I don't know about 140k, but I have a truly offensive number of mod factions, making it a huge space opera. Yeah, I should check out more of them. I've only used a few. I was really impressed with the quality of the ones that I had used. I should definitely try a few more of those out in the future. I just wanted this one to be vanilla, obviously. All right, let's return that data core, but I need a short break. I'll be back in a moment. See you soon. Yeah, the 40k CRPGs by the Wrath of the Righteous, well, Pathfinder people, so it should be good. I'm looking forward to it. I'm all about that setting. I think Rogue Trader is a perfect like scenario within the Warhammer universe to do. I don't know that you could really do a CRPG as almost anything else, except maybe as an Inquisitor. I think an Inquisitor and their party is kind of similar, and like you could probably do that. As Ziggy met Redacted in previous playthroughs, we've met the lesser Redacteds in this playthrough. The lesser Redacteds. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Well, I wonder when that is coming out, actually. I don't actually know. But Baldur's Gate 3 is not too far away, though. That'll be taking the spotlight for a while, for sure. Okay, we're at the Galatea Academy. A while back, we found a mysterious place and found some interesting and unusual data, which had a bounty if we returned it here. It wasn't much, it was like 18,000 credits or something, but... ask about returning the data core to Provost Kalachor. On the mention of Kalachor, a junior agent goes suddenly pale and touches their ear, stammering something about an urgent request as they turn and leave. With a sigh, you check the public comms terminal. No entry under the name Kalachor. After your query, the display locks into a hegemony comsec warning. Oh shit. You open the comms to your flagship and delegate the task of finding out what's going to your comms officer. In short order, they manage to navigate to the lower echelons of graduate students to finally speak with someone in a position of authority. Active comms link is rounded to your personal interface. Cornelius Ellick. Academian Ellick at your service, Captain. Academian draws out your presumed title, and like you have forgotten to... Oh, Captain, to serve him biscuits with his tea. You're certain your comms officer would have mentioned your name. My name is Captain Mr. Fakename. I'm returning a data core for the Provost's reward. Oh, one of those, of course. Your secretary should have just said so. The Academian pauses. But then, this would have been Provost Kalachor, would it have not? He's not the Provost anymore. No. Ellick's voice deepens with practiced gravitas. Not after what happened. So, is there still a reward, or what happened? He leans back, slipping into his professorial role. The Provost, Kalachor that is, quite overstepped the bounds of his office. In my opinion, the hegemony agreed and the crackdown was dramatic. Oh, he dubbed him into the hegemony secret police. Hegemony agreed and the crackdown was dramatic. Oppression and tyranny run rampant in the halls of enlightenment. Troopers stomping down the corridors of our fine academy. Now, I'm a mere specialist in the planetary sciences. Some would say preeminent in my field. So, of course, I had nothing to do with Kalachor's jump point experiments, but... He pauses, taking a moment to look up at the heavens. I had my suspicions, particularly of those of my colleagues who wouldn't hesitate to breach the ethos we uphold as members of the Academy. And that's exactly what I told the hegemony officer who interrogated me. The thick-headed brute said he'd review my list of names, but from my point of observation, I would speculate, yes, that he quite ignored my insight. It was as stars tossed in the mud, I tell you. I present the gift of knowledge and... He rambles away. He has a list of complaints against his colleagues, hegemony officers, etc., etc., etc. You sigh and use your captain voice to try and pry a few words and pause. Anyway, let's discuss this reward. Oh, he looks at you blankly for a moment. I suppose there is that. I don't recall that particular account being frozen. Have your secretary or whomever sent the data core to the planetary department, if you would be so kind. 18,000 credits. Yes. There is a quest line from the Galatea Academy stuff as well, which I think ends up leading you to some redacteds and things. That was the pre-existing stuff. Plan to stream Baldur's Gate 3? I do. I would like to play Baldur's Gate 3. Amy would also really like to play Baldur's Gate 3, so we might well try and do a co-op streaming of it in the evenings, perhaps, while Tully is asleep. Get Tully to bed, stream Baldur's Gate 3. Might be our plan, maybe, when we get back from ExileCon. Let us... There's some salvage and stuff to be had there, but not a big deal. We want to keep, is Syndria, let me have a look at Syndria's current situation, can we see? Maybe X. Faction directory, Syndrian Dictat. 2 markets, total size 14. Yeah, they're in dire straits. The pirates have 10 markets. Saiyans 12. Tritachyon only 4. Wow, Tritachyon's not doing so well either. Seems like the industrial might of the hegemony is definitely dominating. They're 15 markets. Independence at 14. Melodic Church at 4. Melodic Path at 5. Where the Saiyans at? 12. So the Germany's doing quite well. They're doing quite well for themselves. I wonder if we can advance our commission or anything further. I'm gonna go back to Syndria and see if we can't learn a little bit more. Wrong thing. Boop. Any idea what type of character you want to make? Ooh, I'm really not sure actually. What I want to play for Baldur's Gate 3. That is a tough call. Hostile, looking for your fleet. Special Task Group 29th Gen Gala. Dude, they are kitted out as well. This seems like it could be to do with the story stuff we were just engaged in. Like, we're not at war with them right now, but they are hostile. We're gonna have to, like, talk our way out of this one, I think. Or maybe run. We're not currently at war with the hegemony, and my relationship with them is really negative, though. So they could be, like, a special task force aimed at attacking me. If so, we're in trouble. They've got a ton of built-in mods and everything, so they're like pretty kitted out. 2 onslaughts, not to mention one's 14th battle group onslaught, the big ships, and the capital class carrier as well. Oh dear. Do I run or do I try and talk to him? If it's part of the story, we can probably talk our way out of it. If it's not part of the story and actually just like a... Are we literally just like too negative, are we? Is that the problem? Yeah, we're like personally at war with hegemony, it seems. Oh man, okay. I could probably take this one. Hegemony detachment. Open a comm link. By authority of High Hegemon Administrator, you are ordered to take hyperspace drives offline, disable weapons, and surrender. Over. Alright. I think that is actually just like basically faction bounty hunters targeting me because I'm so negative with them. I'm surprised that because I am commissioned by Syndria that like the peace treaty doesn't extend to me though. That's kind of weird in this situation. Surely that would be considered a breach of the peace treaties, right? Oh, I'm gonna kill some hegemony peeps here though. One point higher relations and you'd be fine. Well, this is probably not gonna help my relations then, is it? If I do a random bounty for them or something, I guess that would help. So I guess minus 50, they become hostile to you on sight and try and hunt you down. I see. I think I was like okay when the peace treaty was declared, but I think my sneaking in and having my transponder off or whatever lowered relations enough that they are now trying to hunt me down. Like I lost one relation or something. Let's have the Hammerhead escort the Sunder. Let's have them stay together. 3 of them stay together. They'll be a bit vulnerable by themselves. I might go right. Actually, on second thoughts. Always insists on getting up close, doesn't it? Oh yeah. Some serious firepower over there. Our carriers are coming in. Do I want to order a fighter strike? 3K. Or just kind of slow roll it. Let's have you escort me and you escort the Condor. The ride is very spicy, yes. We're gonna have them pull back. Hopefully this left side can deal with this in short order. I could probably give an eliminate order here, maybe. The Eagle is a decent ship. We don't know if there's more over there. Doesn't look like it. I'll give them an eliminate order. And we'll ignore that. And that, especially. We don't want them accidentally going over and trying to get that there. If they can take that out, aggressively they can come over and support us over here. Oh, little thing got flamed out. I'm gonna have to help him out a bit here. Out of there, dude. Get out of there. I should be able to call in reinforcements now. Should have done that earlier, actually. Let's vent before we engage. Now, this thing is a pretty heavily armored and armed carrier. We'll beat it one-on-one, but it does have support of an onslaught. Not an onslaught, what are these things called? Dominator. Mini onslaughts. But it was kind of behind it, so that works well for us. Oh no, I overloaded and got hit by torpedoes. I wasn't paying attention. Well, that's not good. That's bad. We have long overloads as well. What is going on here? Why are they all down here? Why was I abandoned? Why have I been abandoned? Heavy escort, please. Okay, my right side armor has been completely destroyed. Oh my god, good heavens. Good heavens. That was a bit spicy. This thing might have to retreat. It's in a bad way. Is it flamed out or something? It's just kind of hanging out. Let's get you over here. I'm gonna have everyone converge on. Is there still hostile there? What's going on? Oh, there's like one little good dude there. One little goober. Okay. Gonna try and put myself up to the side a little bit here. Alright, you're gonna have to retreat. Although, that's a bit hard actually. Let's go ahead and cancel that. And cancel, right? Just disable the retreat command. I'll get you to take comm relay. Yeah, taking this thing out without support is gonna be hard. It's got a level 7 captain as well. Impact mitigation, helmsmanship, field modulation, ballistic mastery, systems expertise. Yeah, polarized armor. Oh yeah, it's thick. Impact mitigation, polarized armor. Thing is very thick. Yeah, that thing's going down. Unfortunate. We're in danger of being cut off here. We're getting outplayed. Yeah, we're gonna have to try and hold out as long as we can here. The, where did the Dominator go? I have to play very defensively here. Maybe I'll continue circling around. Yeah, they just need to win this fight over here. Looks like they're doing alright. This thing should go down pretty quick and then they can focus on that. And then come up and support. I would love to have like the carriers supporting me, but sending them over is a bit risky. There's the Dominator. So the Dominator's coming south to help. So it'll be, if it's just me versus this, I might be able to take it. With that level 7 captain though. That's not 100% sure. It's getting distracted by our smaller ships, but our smaller ships won't last long there. Yeah, well, firepower can overwhelm it pretty well. Its fighters are coming in though, that's when it gets a bit dangerous. Yeah, we're gonna lose some of those small ships, that's for sure. Decent blow there. Keep the pressure up. We're looking pretty good. Some of the fighters are on me. And we're taking losses. Oh, did we both get? Oh no. But my torpedoes are out though. My torpedoes got him. Boom! Nice. Jesus, these little fires are nasty. That thing's running. Get in and help finish this thing off. Looks like it's going down in a hurry though. Beat up but alive. Yep, beat up but alive. And I got some supplies to recover from this one. Ouchies. So, some of our losses. Looks like I might leave the Brawler behind. They can recover all these okay though. Just one demod, faulty power grid. Not a big deal. High value prisoner. Only one ship permanently lost. Oh yeah, we do get Syndrome Dictat Commission. I guess they still hate the hegemony, even though Dominator Heavy Cruiser. We're being tracked. I'm gonna have to get out of here. Get me out of here. Why are we moving so slow? Why are we moving so slow on emergency burn, huh? Because of low combat readiness or something? Well, we're still emergency burning. I don't know why. That's super weird. Why is my movement speed only 8? It might be because of these things being damaged, but I've never seen that before though. It says maximum burn level 8. But emergency burn increases maximum burn level by 8. Except it didn't work at all. It just like didn't speed me up. That's very strange. Look at the multiplier. In deep hyperspace times 0.65. Shouldn't they also have the same problem though? Well, we're gonna have to burn a story point in there to try and get away. It works, they just got boosted by the storm. But look now, look at my speed though. Even with sustained burn, I'm only, okay, I'm going 22 with the storm, but okay, now it's going back up. Maybe it was because of my damage shifts or something. Yeah, I don't really understand. Turn the transponder on. Maybe I got hit on the front and it slowed me down. The storm, yeah, maybe the storm slowed me down. Maybe I was like trying to move against the way the storm was propelling me or something. That could have been it. Storm slowed me down, sped them up. Yeah, see, because now my speed's 20, right? Yeah, okay. I think it was probably something like that. 24,000 credit prisoner ransom. Sell off some metal. Pick up some more supplies. 100,000 credits worth of supplies. We've got plenty of crew, that's good. Need some more fuel. Dear. Got any decent ships for us here? I can actually buy the executors now. Not that I can afford it. They're a little pricey. Heron, Eagle. You might want to consider getting a another Eagle or something. You get some more like destroyer tier ships, maybe. Grab another hammerhead. The hammerheads are pretty reliable. I don't have to baby it like I do with the Sunder. I should outfit it at the other place. Let's go to Volturn to outfit it. Oh, first though, oh, I'm gonna be scanned, am I? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Forget about it. Too fast for you. I'm sick of you. Sick of you. There's a couple officers available for hire. Field modulation, cautious. Oh, I'm at max officers, it seems. Well, this game, Ziggy, remember when TB recommended it like 10 years ago? That's probably how I first heard about it, actually. It was called Starfarer. I keep coming back to it every year or so. Yeah. Oh, it's so good, right? Same. I play it like probably every year. Oh, let's just take all my supplies now, I think. Let's outfit you. Auto fit, balanced, overdriven, support. Gonna give you support maybe. Doesn't quite have the right options. Balanced. Harpoons, heavy mortars, and then railguns, point defense lasers. Yeah, that seems good. That seems good. What else have we got? There's another hammerhead there. I'll take that. Bam. Get ourselves a third hammerhead. Auto fit, balanced. Looks good. How are we going on fleet size now? 28 out of 30. Yeah, we might stick around there. We got a lot of smaller ships we can ditch whenever we want to, basically. But combat freighters we don't really need anymore. We'll probably ditch some of those potentially soon. Wish there was an endgame goal. Have you played with Nexerlin mod? It definitely adds to the endgame a lot. With making it into like a grand strategy game. Elemental U is steady. Anyone else need mentoring? Doesn't look like it. Do 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 do. I have the expanded flight decks or whatever it is now, right? Expanded deck crew. Reduces the rate at which fighter replacement rate decreases due to fighter losses and increases the rate at which recovers. Increases crew required per fighter bay. Nice. Expanded deck crew. Cool. No mods though? Heard it was good though? Oh yeah, definitely. Nexerlin is insane. It allows factions to like conquer each other, take planets. You can do the same thing. You can create your own factions. Gives you a bunch of alternate starts. Expands a lot of things like mining. You can like mine asteroids and mine planets and things like that as well. As expanding a lot of the like colony side of things and warfare. So it adds a lot of late game. Like I could try and go conquer Umbra. I'd probably need quite a lot more Marines than what I have now though. I don't know if it's really worth conquering a pirate base that is on a pretty shitty world though. Probably not really worth it. Really what I should do is look for isolated hegemony targets or something maybe. So like the Mayasura as a star system has Myrath, a desert world there. And Arcadia has Citadel Arcadia, tier 4 military world. It's like anything that's kind of isolated like that could be an interesting target. This one's the most, I'm gonna go look at this. This one's the most like far away. Am I being tracked, am I? Dang it. Go on then, come and scan me. Nothing found, yes. They scan me and they just find a bunch of like, huh, can't scan those cargo holds. Well, fair enough, I suppose. Do 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 do, buying marines and heavy weaponry. Probably will need more supplies as well. I don't know that I'd really be able to take it on, but we can go have a look. Syndrians want to scan me again. Come on then. Oh, suspicious cargo found. Uh-oh. What did they find? The Lobby Executor missile class battleship has 10. Okay, as you half expected, several of your ships report minor but painful losses. Alright, did they find anything? They didn't actually find anything in the end. No, yeah, suspicious, but they didn't actually find anything specific. Okay. I just hassled us a bit. Alright, that's okay then. Poor Gemini, what did they ever do to you? They just tried to kill me like a second ago. Like not long ago, they just tried to kill me. Yeah, I got a little lucky there. I am carrying pretty large amount of heavy armaments, which is quite illegal. I'm pretty surprised I was able to hide that, honestly. Sensor ghosts. Spooky. I want to look at Syndrian Dictat bounties and stuff. Survey, personal bounty. They don't really have anything massive right now. There is a personal bounty out there. I need more fuel. We're gonna go have a look at this. I don't know whether we're quite ready to potentially like take over a world or something, but we could certainly investigate it as an option. So they have Myrath, which is a desert world over here. Might cut my transponder and go have a little look-see. Go sneak in. I don't see any defensive fleets here. They might have some on patrol. What is this? Inspect the cargo storage areas. So this is an area where you can like hide things and hide ships. Use the local facilities, special functions. So you can hide things on those like abandoned stations. Okay, do they have any? They don't have anything that will help us. I'll take that advanced optics, so yoink. Free storage and ship storage, yeah. Can be handy potentially. Show me the colony info. So, vast ruins, poor farmland, extreme weather, hot, habitable. So it's a 125 planet, which gives it pretty good like access and everything. And it's got, can have farmland, which is not a big deal. The ruins can be tapped. It's kind of small. Kind of small. Is there another place with Volturnian lobsters? I'm gonna have a look. Like, I'm pretty sure, I thought it was only Volturn, because they're literally Volturnian lobsters. But someone mentioned that there might be another planet or something. I can't see anything on Google. Only Voltone barring mods. Yeah, maybe that was it. Maybe they encountered a planet that like a mod added that had Voltonian lobsters. I mean, it's in the name, right? They should only be Voltonian. What would an invasion situation look like here? They have... Why does it say our invasion strength is estimated at 0 for Marines, 1300 from heavy units? I don't understand, because we do have Marines. It looks like we would be able to invade this. Now, I wonder if I take this, can I just like give it to Sindrius so I can have power, or can I take control of it myself? I don't have any particular attachment to this planet, but it wouldn't be my choice for a first planet. Sneak attack bonus. Bonus movement points on turn 1. Yeah, cool. Maybe we'll try and proceed with the invasion. I might want to just have a quick look to see if there's any nearby fleets though first. Not really getting any returns. Do they have ground defenses? No. I mean, it's a pretty easy target to take. Just do a nice little bit of saturation bombing to soften them up first. Probably not too necessary. Oh, what I should do though is buy out supplies and fuel. Now that you mention it. Okay, they didn't have a lot. Military options. Invade. Proceed with the invasion. So, oh, I see. They call them heavy units because they're like Marines with a complement of heavy weapons as well. I see. And this is what we're looking at. Oh, there's rebellion helping us. Well, that makes things a lot easier. We got some rebel companies helping us too. I guess they're not too happy with being under hegemony control. That's interesting. All right. Action. Deploy. Can I like combine these to bigger forces? 324 attack power. How do I see what their attack power is? I guess it's 273. Looks like we wouldn't really have to deploy everything here. You can resize. There, it's a max anyway. Okay, so that's the maximum troop size. All right, let's deploy them there then. And engage at spacepoint and deploy you, Bravo Company. Deploy you to take the farmland. And maybe I'll do another one just to make a sure thing of the spaceport. Costs a bit more supplies, but should make sure work of them then. 377 with the Rebellion plus our heavy marines. And 701 to 273. Seems like that would be pretty sufficient. It'd be cool if you could like unpause on this screen, but we'll hang out in orbit for a day and we'll see how the invasion goes. I think we'll take the planet in a day. Maybe not quite, maybe 2 days. Okay, day one, there is 12 defenders left at the farmlands and 82 left there. Yep, I don't think it's gonna 15, we'll take it in 15 more hours, I think. Here we go. Market captured for the Sindrian Diktat. Tritachyon relations improvement. We also improved relations with the Luddic Path for whatever reason. Surface battle success. Surviving units and loot have been transferred to storage. Oh, we picked up food, luxury goods, heavy machinery, and fuel as well. Having taken control of Myrath, you have a number of options. We can take over it or purchase governorship. What does... Okay, I just want a quick save before I do this. Because I don't know if take over means, like, secede from the Sindrian Diktat. Do I want to... Should we take over this as a planet under our control? It doesn't have any heavy industry. It's literally just got little farms. It's just a little farmland. It's like it's like a little Star Wars... We're moisture farmers out here on this desert farm, on this desert planet. We're just moisture farming. What world type is it? It's a, I'll show you. It's Myrath. Its size, it's got good stability and low hostility rating. It does have vast ruins. And then it's just got farmland, that's it. It's got like poor farmland, that's it. It ain't much, but it's an honest planet. It could be a base of operations for, It has 1 out of 3 industries. Yeah, we can build more things there for sure. Like we could build a refinery or something like that there. Could be a thriving colony. Yeah, I'm considering. It does seem like, well, it ain't much, but it's an honest living. Like nice cover for our, you know, our business activities. Got that cryo sleeper coronal shunt? No, I don't have anything like that at this point. Not that far along. I got myself a level. I could take industrial planning. All industries supply 1 more unit of the commodities they produce. Maximum value of custom ships and weapon production per month. Do. Will you be able to take over Volturn in the future? Possibly. I'm not sure how we would go about it. You can't purchase governorship of one that size. So, take over Myrath. You can take over Myrath as a personal holding, but this will not please your current faction. Okay, otherwise I can purchase governorship. For 170,000, you have 200,000 credits. Industry value, income, market size, recently captured by the player. Ah, so you get a discount on it because you captured it. Okay, so that's the way to do it with the Sindrians being okay with it. The other one is probably almost tantamount to declaring war. Like we take it as a personal holding is basically... The dictatorship's not going to like that, right? You're like, this is my planet. I operate under my own laws. Yeah, no, they're not going to respond well to that. It looks like we can afford it. It's not that expensive, really. It's pretty cheap as far as setting up a planet goes. And the actual assault didn't cost much, and we have a ton of stuff loot too. Humble beginnings. I know. It works as a humble beginnings place, doesn't it? We'll go ahead and buy it. We have governorship over my wrath now. You've purchased my wrath. Yay! We support Syndria and we gain our first legitimate holdings, where we can run our crime network from. So if we go to, which one is it? Intel? No, command. So now we can see our colonies. Wait, why does it say Volturn belongs to us? Huh? Wait, what? We don't own Volturn. Oh, it's our storage. I see. Monthly storage fee, 7,800. Oh, we have to pay upkeep on the storage? Ew, it's very expensive. Maybe I should haul that over to Myrath, where it'll be free for me to store. Man, that's expensive storage. Good heavens. We are administrating Myrath. We give industrial planning to boost the current food output. We can try and build some new industries there. We have some things that we can maybe install, but I don't know if either of them would work on Myrath. We'll have to have a look. I think one of them was like it doesn't want civilian populace there, and the other one didn't want an atmosphere, so I don't think we can use either of those. Net income is 23,000 at the moment, though. That's not bad. Offsets our costs a bit. And if we go to colony info. So at the moment, the spaceport is being disrupted and the farming is being disrupted from the recent invasion. Add industrial structure. We probably won't be able to afford to build anything right now. As you can see, this starts to cost a fair whack of cash. So we can decide what sort of things we want to build here. So industry tech mining might be a good one since there's vast ruins here. Tech mining is a motley art of recovering valuable artifacts from domain ruins. I like the idea of doing that. Provide special tools, yada yada. In addition to extracting basic resources, there's also a chance to find blueprints and other rare items. Anything found will be delivered to the designated production gathering point. Vast ruins here offer incredible potential for valuable finds. The ruins are largely untapped. So we can run tech mining for a while. That costs 150,000 credits. It's definitely something we could try and do. This is the stuff we looted from the planet itself, which we can go ahead and sell. Well, we don't sell, we actually stockpile them for the planet itself. If there's any shortfalls, we can use the stockpile to help with that. Which I might just leave, I think. What do they need? Nothing really at the moment. Dear, dear, dear. Do, do, do. Cool. The good thing is it's pretty far away from hegemony space, so we would have plenty of time to potentially defend it from any attacks. And I think Syndria is still technically not at war with the hegemony because we're operating as like a privateer, I guess. So, wait, no, are we at war? Oh, we are at war. All right, never mind. Maybe my actions started the war again. Interesting. All right, we're going to go to Volturn for a bit and go get our stuff. Maybe all of Syndria will be destroyed over there and we'll be the ones to keep Syndria alive. By virtue of having a place still technically as Indian territory over here. Not enough people play this gem of a game. It's truly a diamond in the rough. So good, eh? Birkendale Convoy we could go get over here. That's easy pickings. Returning to Ragnarok Complex with domestic goods and luxury goods. Don't mind if I do. Pursue them. We're gonna have our second in command take charge of that, I think, but we'll deploy a couple decent ships. Destroyed almost everything but one shuttle. Perfect. Anything worth recovering? Glitch sensor array? Nah. 600 domestic goods and 200 luxury goods and some supplies to cover our costs. Nice. I'm actually a little bit overstacked, it looks like. We're gonna need a bigger heavy transport. Have to ditch some food. The metal's technically worth more than the food. Nice little bonus haul there. And wherever we can weaken the hegemony, the better. In we go. Okay. What's the prices like here? How much are they normally worth? Average price? Not sure. No, I'm just gonna sell. They have excess stockpiles of all of this stuff here. It's not very good prices. I do actually want to try and make some money here, but I need the cargo space. Yeah, I need the cargo space. I'm gonna try and take all of this. Oops. I used to have like a take all button on this screen, but I think that was a mod. It is a nice feature. Okay, is that everything? Hopefully that storage won't cost us anything now. Monthly fees and expenses are equal to 1% of the base value of the stored items. Ah, yeah. I had some expensive stuff in there. Astral Carrier Blueprint. I might just sell that for the cash, I think. The tariffs hurt, but minus 40,000, but 183,000 lets us build our ruin delving industry. And we'd still have enough there. 74,000. Yeah, that'd still be enough. Do we have like an excess of some of these? Kinda do, but don't really know whether it's worth like trying to scrounge to sell them. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Drop our stuff off at Myrath, our new home. What's going on over here? Shenanigans. Take your cargo. And away we go. Brr. Gonna have to earn some big cash now to invest in our planet. Get it up and running, eh? Try and get it kitted out quite nicely. It's nice that it's profitable even off the bat though. It's kind of surprising, honestly. What is the brawler? Just this little goober. Don't worry about it. Not too worried about its mods. Hello, Dudley. Hello, Amy.
I just need to go out the front. And see us in the door for those.
Alright.
Could you pop over here, please?
Yes. Shall I turn her into a gumnut baby?
Please, Dad.
Gumnut baby.
Ah!
Nice. Nice, Dudley. Eh. Alright, let's stash all our weapons here. And our various industrial bits that we might want at some point. So, market under your control, no storage fees, love it. And the resource stockpile can go here. So you can draw down crew at base market price. Like anything that your colonies produce, you can take. You pay cost, basically. So you can get stuff kind of cheap that way. Not necessarily as cheap as when there's excess, which, you know, things can get like really cheap at that point. But taking things like cost, taking like supplies at cost and stuff can be pretty nice. Farming is about to come back online, it looks like. Spaceport is back online, that's good. What is this one saying? Recreational drugs. Oh, these are the what are considered illegal. That's what that means. I see. Oh, there is a screen for like global market shares and stuff here. That's quite cool. You can try and make it so that you like corner the market on something, like what place produces the largest amount. So like Ucho Bray has 14% market share apparently because of like high access combined with high quality. They don't produce as much as Eventide, but it has better access. So they have a bigger market share there. Rather interesting. The AI gets really mad when you get a huge market share. Yeah, it's when they start to send like peacekeeping forces at you. Colony trade screen is most useful, but scrolling through finding a specific location is annoying. Yeah, gotcha. Ship hulls and weapons. So we are going to try and build our tech mining, I reckon. Things like way stations and stuff can be useful too. That allows you to produce more... What do these ones do? Increase the range at which subscenes are detected by the colony. Accessibility bonus increased by 10%, so that helps you claim a larger market share. And it stockpiles fuel and supplies and crew, which is helpful for you as a person flying a fleet around. Let's go the tech mining, get that going. Build. So it'll take 45 days to build, in which time hopefully we'll have made some more credits to get the next thing going. So some things you can do as well. You can add to increase like growth or accessibility or things like that. So Freeport. Increased accessibility but reduced stability. So stability here. Recent unrest, but otherwise pretty good. More stable colonies produce larger fleets with well-maintained ships. Stable colonies also more resistant to raids and invasions. Colony that's unstable runs the risk of becoming decivilized. That's how you do it in vanilla, eh? Cool. Tech mining at Marath construction had started. And we even have a little abandoned Astropolis. Can I store my illegal goods here? I can, yeah. I own it and I can store whatever I want. So I can put my IR core in there. Oh, the other thing you can do is you want to do some illegal stuff. You can install AI cores. You can do alpha cores as governors, but it can be difficult to remove them afterwards. You can assign AI cores here, and they do certain bonuses, some of which can be pretty impactful. So the beta core reduces upkeep cost by 25%, reduces demand by 1 unit. So it makes it cheaper and reduces the demand, making it a bit easier to meet those needs. You can actually reduce demand down to nothing for some things even. AI core here, reduce upkeep, reduce demand. Farming. Reduce upkeep, reduce demand. Looks like it's the same for all of these. I think Alpha Core probably also increases production or something too. But I noticed there's make improvements with story points too. Each improvement made at a colony doubles the number of story points required to make additional improvements. Increases stability by 1. Increases accessibility by 20%. Proximity to other colonies, colony size, spaceport, hostilities with other factions, the only thing reducing it at the moment. Increases production. Increases fines by 25%. I'll take my break now while the dog's going mental. I'll be back in a moment, and then we'll see what we can do to improve our planet. We'll see how we go. I don't know if the dog's gonna settle down because they're doing stuff outside, which is making the dogs very excited. We'll see how we go. Okay. So, we can make improvements with story points. That's rather cool. That wasn't a thing before. I think I like the idea of increasing access. That'll allow us to capture a greater market share. Don't think. It'll depend on some of the other options, but at the moment it's just one story point. Requires 2 story points. Okay. Later on it'll be 4, so it'll cost more and more as we go. So we only want to potentially do like 2 or 3 maybe. It's gonna get really expensive really quickly. 2, 4, 8. Yeah. 3's even pushing it. But accessibility seems like it's generally gonna be a great option. And we don't have any items to install. AI core. What has the highest upkeep? 2,800. Upkeep 2,800. This one has requirements for ship hulls and supplies. This one, I like maybe installing it here because it lowers the demand for things like drugs and organs and stuff. AI core, reduce upkeep, reduce demand. I don't even know what that'll end up demanding, if anything. I think I'll put the beta core in here. Now this is illegal, and sometimes people might come around and be like, yeah, we're going to scan for any illegal AI cores in your holdings. But we'll be right. Be right, we can always bribe them. Micro Trash, thanks for the 5 gift subs, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. That's very kind of you. Welcome, Sashis, Trob, Super Hacks, Estelle, Fonaldo, Lidoniello, Acidia. Welcome, folks. Thanks, Micro Trash. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you very much. It's only illegal if they catch us. Exactly. It's only illegal if they catch us and we don't have enough money to bribe them. That's the only time it's illegal. All right, so we've got 45 days until our industry is built. And we're not really going to have patrol fleets or anything yet to defend it. Like, it's pretty much on us to defend this now. We might be able to recruit, like, request aid, potentially. But we could go and kind of mess with the pirates to prevent them from harassing us in turn, potentially. Oh yeah, we got our first smugglers coming in. That's alright, they're doing us a service. That's small time work now. The start of yesterday's VOD, you might have to skip the first 5 minutes. There was a VOD mute, which I challenged and got approved for, and you know what they do? Twitch throws a hissy fit and they decide to make the VOD non-functional, but it should work if you... can I... StarSector doesn't really like to tab very well. Hold on, let me see here. Okay, if I go to my video producer. Brother, you're contemning your soul by using these electric devils. Leave that one. Let me just have a look here. Okay. So, if you load in at like 6 minutes, it's fine. You just want delicious space seafood. So I'll just copy your URL here. Ready? If I give you that URL, you can watch from basically right at the beginning. But if you go back to the point when the muted VOD was, here it does this error. And clicking reload doesn't work if you try and load there. But if you load like just past the muted part, so like 6 minutes. I think you have to actually refresh the page even. Ship maybe. Yeah. Might be time for me to... Might be a bit hard if you don't have the URL already there. Alright. Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying. Like, they muted the VOD, so I challenged it, which broke it further. I re at Twitch in there. Content ID, copyright stuff. Pirate smuggler. Hi there. Is this their base? It looks like it's been destroyed recently. Turn off the transponder and go in for a sec. happens if you, like, what? So this isn't actually like a planet, but rather just an orbital base kind of thing. Which means, like, you can't really do much with it, can you? I wonder how hard it would be to capture this and give it to... If I gave it to Syndria, it could act as like a point for them to have some patrol fleets and things. Like maybe they'd be able to build like a patrol HQ or something here, and that would put some fleets in this sector, which would better protect our interests here. So I wonder if taking this would potentially be helpful in that regard. Oh, I have like not much money at the moment. Did you put a heavy industry there without the pollution issue? You could do that. And then I would, I guess, be able to install one of those things that I had. Refining, I think that was, though. Destroy it some more. Indeed. They're pretty, I think they're a bit disrupted at the moment, aren't they? Let me, hold on, let's go back for a sec. Orbital station's disrupted. Spaceport, so there's just like those locations. Light industry or basic anything but mining, tech mining and farming should be fine. Yeah, you could. I guess, I guess I could do something like that. I wouldn't have the money to buy it though, is the problem right now. I'd have to go make some cash. And now's it probably potentially a good time to actually take it. I'm gonna have my second in command take out these smugglers. I must remember that you're responsible not for your own soul, but your flock on the planet you shepherd. Don't cast away their souls to man-made demons. Destroy, repent. I see you like playing Galactic Church when you play, eh? Appreciate a simpler life without technology making you complacent. I don't know, with the rogue AIs trying to kill us all, the technology kind of keeps me on edge, if anything. Keeps me sharp. After you have to watch your back, you never know when the AI core is going to try and eat you. We go drop down at Tritachyon space here and see what they got for us here. I think we might need to... You don't play Luddic Church, Luddic Church plays you. I see. There's a... bounties. There's a Syndrian Dictate bounty out there for 72 days. That could be good. Maybe let's go do that. We need to raise some cash. Because if we're going to take this pirate station and then buy it, we would want to... We would need the cash to buy it. And even if I just let the Syndria take it over instead. It's not like it has any hazard rating. Yeah, I guess just a station like that it's rather interesting. I guess it just counts as like a, 100%. Just kind of straight up. That's kind of cool. So we've got plenty of supplies. Oh, we had our first, we just had our first income. Our net income's up 40,000 now. Nice, it's gone up. It's gone up, baby. Stability penalty bonus based on number of colonies in your control. Having more than a maximum number of colonies under your personal control results in stability penalty. Because we've only got one, we get a management bonus, stability of 1. We can have 2 places under our personal control with no penalty. And then penalties go up from there. But you can hire governors to install. Or AI cores. Teehee. Teehee. We get a little heads up here of how things are looking. Stability's 7. Tech mining is getting built. See how things that are stored there. I reckon we go take this bounty. Near gas giant in a system with a giant primary star. Let's go take that bounty to raise some cash, and hopefully we loot some useful stuff over there at the same time. Gonna be a pretty quick return on investment. Yeah, it costs us less than 200k, so it only takes like a few months for it to make back that money. It's also a good money sink too, though. We're gonna spend some money on it too. We might want to see if there's some extra places we want to drop in on the way, though, because there's like a few here that haven't been explored yet. Oh, I don't want to vary too much, maybe, off the path, though. I want to do this kind of quickly. Oh, we made this mistake last time. We should go for the bounty first, actually. There's a huge Purgent bounty out there, too, actually. How long's left on that? 44 days? I don't have enough fuel to get there and back, though. If we loot enough fuel out here, we might be able to manage it. Remember what happened last time? Yes, I just remembered. Gemini took control of a Tritachyon. Oh man, Tritachyon might not exist soon. That'll make it harder to get high-tech gear if they die. Hopefully we can put more pressure on Hegemony. We did just take a market off them though. That's more an impact than you would normally expect. So Blue Giant, Gas Giant, I believe they're out, right? Let's just double check. Gas Giant. Good weld there. Rocky on stay. I don't think I've seen anything. We'll have a look around after we take the bounty. Yeah, they are. Oh, hi there. We won't deploy everything for this. Save some supplies. I don't think we need to. This is probably overkill, to be honest. No kill like overkill? Overkill's expensive. I have my profits to think of. Can't let that flux come back down. Good work, team. Good work. Flux is getting under control. Bakum! Those strikes go down pretty fast there. They're okay over that side. We'll come over here. Looks like they've got this covered too. Nope. They both overloaded each other and then backed off. An even duel, I see. Big bada boom. Nice. Perfect. Honk. This isn't pod racing. What do you mean this is pod racing? Give you pod racing in a minute. There's a 90,000 credits for us. Pick ourselves up some extra salvage. We'll do a quick scan on this gas giant. Barren worlds, volcanic worlds. There's a lot of planets here to potentially scan, but I might see if we get to her. We will be able to come back to like here fuel-wise, which is a little iffy. We'd have to loot some more fuel over there, which will probably happen, but it's not a guaranteed thing. Still, 200,000 credit bounty is pretty tempting. Is this a sandbox game? It is a sandbox game, yeah. I could do some scanning to see if we can dig up some more fuel, maybe. Oh, has this already been scanned? Oh, yo. We already surveyed this area. Okay, we've surveyed... Yeah, we were here before. Okay. Oh yeah, and that's where we set up the independent world. Oh, we can get fuel there. I might be able to get there and get to the other bounty. We'll see. Time might not be on our side. Let's see, how long's left? 30 days? I don't know. That would be a bit iffy. This cute little independent world we helped set up. Oh, they're being harassed by remnants, probably. Oh, they built some nav buoys and stuff. Good on them. There's some new bounties been posted. We can see if they're close. Imagine being on that little ship, seeing a massive missile flying towards you, and your boss shows up, fires its massive point defense, and saves your ass. We quite the relief. Quite the relief indeed. We already have that one. We do. You can have that. How are we going for crew? We could do a little more. That's still not quite enough fuel. And yeah, I'm not so sure we're going to get there in time. Asconia has a pirate bounty on right now. We could go make some money there. But it'd be kind of like slim pickings, potentially. It's only 25 days. I'm not even sure we're going to get there in time. That's the problem. I think we hit some unexplored systems on the way back and hope we make some big stacks of cash that way. Bounties. We should also look for... there's other ones too. What is it? Exploration? There's a pirate base there that's targeting Asconia. That's kind of on the extent of our... We could probably bounce to there and there, okay? Pirates have established a base in the Hadon Vesselet star system. Base serves as a staging ground for raids against nearby colonies. That would earn us a bit. And there's a black hole system there we could scan too. Mutual's trying to harass me. Good luck to you, huh? Good luck to you. People see on the Forza. It's nice to see you using some. Are these ones here? Yeah, no, they're decent little destroyers. They have a lot of firepower and are pretty chunky. Not quite as versatile or reliable as a hammerhead, maybe. But they have what, like 4 medium turret slots. Pretty good. 70,000 credits is our Myrath's 40,700 income. It's pretty good income. It's getting close to our commission. We got some XP for our governed colonies being profitable or something as well, it looked like. Ah, don't send me off course. It's gonna burn my fuel. My poor fuel. Distress signal from the Amatar star system. What's up there? It's probably a pirate trap. Don't know why I have my what's the face on? The pirates will have fuel for us, yeah. Here they are. I can kindly buy some fuel from them, and then I can, and then I can attack them and destroy them and take their fuel. I wonder if it'd be worth raiding. Probably not. Engage the station, blow it up, and get its loot that way. They have a high-tech station. It's pretty small, though. Let's go. I won't deploy the Sunder. It'll just get us both blown up, probably. Honestly, a lot of the smaller ships may not be worth deploying into this fight. Is this like EVE Online for casuals? Nah, it's not really like EVE. The only similarity is space. That's basically it. It's only on a very, very superficial level. The game it's most like is probably Mount and Blade, which is a sandbox RPG strategy game where you control a character, but you also command an army and you can build like a nation and whatnot. Same deal here. You're a person who flies a ship, but also commands a fleet and can take over planets and things like that. You in what army? This army. Get them, torpedoes! Yeah, overwhelming them quite comfortably there. I'm slightly worried about the bombs heading towards this thing. You better move, dude. You better move. That guy's one of them. Is it gonna get it? Okay, it's dodging. Good job. Good dodging. Good dodging. I'll vent now while we have a chance. Overloading. Get a couple of our torpedoes at him. Here it goes. That's quite the explosion, isn't it? Yeah, pretty comfortable station kill, even with a couple supporting ships. Bakum! Very nice. One little drone ship gets away. Nothing worth recovering. Pick through the wreckage. Score ourselves a little bit of salvage from the remains of the station. I don't have much. Very nice. Looks like a bunch of our pilots are ready to level up too. We only get a 3,000 commission from destroying a pirate base. It would have been more profitable to wait for them to post a bounty instead of just killing it of our own volition. But that's alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. So you're set kind of defensive, you are? Combat endurance is probably not a bad idea then. But maybe ordnance expertise. I could do polarized armor as well. I should put you in a different ship. Like a hammerhead or something would be better. You can go in the hammerhead. I've got like this guy and this. Just kind of a waste. You're probably better off in a hammerhead too. Come to think of it, instead of that thing. Alright, levels. We've got more levels to do. So you... Gunnery implants. What do we got for you? Energy weapon mastery would be pretty good on you. I think your ship has a lot of energy weapons, doesn't it? It's kind of a mix. Whoops. Damage control, target analysis, combat endurance. Let's get you combat endurance. Hammerhead. Polarized armor. You're a missile boat. It tends to, this one really tends to like fly in close range. I'll give them field modulation to help with their shields. So they tend to try and get themselves exploded. And we're trying to set you up with fighter stuff. This point defense is probably okay. Or helmsmanship maybe? Yeah, sorry, Tychus is squeaking. Hopefully they get some fighter pilot skills that we can give them. Nice. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. Yeah, they're outside doing work, aren't they? You want to be out there, but you would run away if you went out there. We can do more salvaging here. Not much, but I'll take it. Sensor array. Now I think we can... We'll salvage this. And we will overload this one for the scanning info. I think this is the one we want to overload. Overload the array to emit a neutrino burst, uncovering nearby slipstreams. Oh, no, you need volatiles for that. Alright then, break it for salvage. Alright, well, that didn't earn us much, because there wasn't actually a bounty for it. Let's do a transverse jump out of here. How are we for fuel-wise? We have... we don't have a lot of spare fuel, but we should be okay. We're gonna go, oops. We're gonna go head into this black hole system. Apparently there's a, ice giant here. Hey Nisus, I'm doing well, mate. How are you? Like us need some WD-40. Yeah, it gets a little squeaky at times. WD-40 the doggo. $275. We've got plenty of supplies. Plentiful volatiles. Unsurprising given what it is. Nothing else though. Gas giant scanned. See if we can see anything at the edge of the black hole. Don't mind me, just gonna go fly near this black hole. Pretty spooky, eh? Shall we go spaghettify ourselves? Ah, there we go. Black hole scanned at long range. That implies there's like a close range scan you can do. Interesting. Do I dare? I'm just gonna save. If I go into a black hole, that's probably the end of the run, eh? Jiggle, 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 jiggle. Yeah, surely that, there we go, short range scan. Get me the hell out of here. Supplies go bye-bye, yeah. 40 plus for that thing. There's got to be safer ways of doing that. Probably not the best approach, I think. Alright, let's make our way back. I'll go over via one of these systems here. Just ride slipstreams, you get points for speed. Yeah, I'm gonna have to burn through this slipstream here. It's gonna lead me away. That could be a real problem. Where's the entrance start of it? I have to emergency burn through this, won't I? Nah, looks like I probably didn't need to emergency burn. Adding XP from personally governed colonies. Nice. So you get passive XP gain too. How's our fuel situation? It's starting to look a little iffy. We could probably get to the Passans. There's a distress signal here. We'll go see. Hopefully we can find some fuel in here. I'm definitely churning through some supplies after that black hole damage. Uh-oh. I don't like the looks of that. Oh, fuel. We're okay. Hello, I need some, oh god, my fleet's so dinged up. We're all spaghettified looking. I've been spaghettified. Why can I not have my second in command handle the fighting the AI fleets? Kind of strange. Hopefully they have a little bit of fuel I can siphon. Gonna go kill these myself. I'll do it myself. Our ships were too dinged up. I don't think I ever run. Second in command does pursuing fights for you. I mean, you can auto resolve non-pursuit fights though. But you can't, but not with these. Probably cost more supplies getting back your CR. Oh yeah, it will, but I should make some fuel. The fuel is the thing I need. So I lose 23 supplies, but I gain fuel. If I had a smaller ship I could have deployed, I would have done that. I think we leave here. And hopefully this distress signal will either be people that need help, and hopefully, I don't know, we get something from that, or it'll be pirates and we can siphon fuel from their corpses. Need supplies too? I mean, I got 1,000 supplies, I'll be alright. The supply cost is starting to go down as we... Oh man, our fleet's still pretty dinged up. we actually came really close to starting to lose ships. Did not realize just how bad the black hole was wrecking us. Oh, these people actually do need help. I got a demo transponder on, though, don't trust me. We can have our second in command take care of this. Nice. They barely need help, so I'll just have like a few things go. A little bit more fuel. Hello. How are you? Accept the common request. Thank the stars you showed up. Our tanker had an accident. We don't have enough fuel left. We need 30 fuel and we'll gladly pay 4,500 credits for it. Well. How about take on some of your crew instead? Yes. The alternative is leaving some crew behind in cryopods to hopefully return for later. And that's acceptable. 18 crew? Certainly. I was trying to get more fuel, not lose fuel. They needed fuel though. Oh well, while we're here, we're not spending fuel, so we'll go see if we can Maybe some of these planets will have ruins. Yeah, hopefully that supply cost comes under control pretty soon. It is being quite a lot right now. That's not worth surveying. Another volcanic world there. Yeah, we might have to, okay, it's starting to come down again. Yeah, distress calls probably are out of gas most of the time, eh? Oh, this has been surveyed before. I didn't think I've been here. Oh god, the fuel. Oh no. I might have to do my own distressed call soon. Hello.
Hey, father.
Hello, Tully.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, it's so cold. It's so cold, Tully. Warm up, my girl. Ah, my glasses are.
Whoops.
Poor cold little babu. Let's try to steal my glasses. I'm moving very slowly here. Come on. God, we gotta find some fuel, or I'm in big trouble. Move slowly. No fuel here. Do I continue exploring this sector, hoping to find some salvage for fuel? Or do I try and go... there's like nothing there at all. We might have to request a support fleet. I done goofed. I don't think mothballing our fleet... Like, we could do that, but we'd probably have to... We'd probably lose, like... I'm not carrying that much cargo. I might, in theory, be able to... mothball some things. If you mothball, do they... Don't provide any fuel, cargo, or personal capacity. Reduces combat readiness. Storing required times. Can't be used in combat or repaired. I don't know if they use fuel when they're mothballed. You could die alone in the fringes of space. Doesn't that just save supplies? Mothballing? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, if it only does save supplies. Gonna see if there's anything by the blue giant. Maybe we can... If we find like a mining platform or a research outpost or something, we'd be saved. It's not looking good though. You can scrap ships? Scuttle. Oh, you can. Strip the ship of anything of value, gaining 68 supplies, 68 fuel, and 17 heavy machinery. Oh shit. Okay, that might be an option. Yeah, maybe I scuttle a few of our combat freighters. Okay, let's see if we can scuttle enough of these to get us out of trouble. They'll reduce our fuel costs and also give us some fuel back. That gets us enough to get to another system, at least. Not quite enough to, like, get to occupied space. But we could go there and then, hopefully loot something. And if not, scuttle some more things. I didn't know scuttling actually gave you stuff like that. That's handy. All this time wasting has made us a bit of money from just our monthly income, at least. That's something. Yeah, hopefully there's something for us in here. You're running low on fuel. Yes, I'm aware. Okay. Phase transport. There's a little bit more fuel. There's some remnants here we can move into engage. Transfer command. I will fly this little goober. That was probably enough. I probably only need. It was only one ship, wasn't it? I only needed to deploy myself. Not that many ships. Should save supplies. You can just send AI in to fight? Yeah, true. Also, didn't need to send that much in. Just us by ourselves would have been enough. 6 more fuel. Another one. Transfer command. You do have to do these fights weirdly though. I'm not quite sure why. Let's see if I can get away with just this thing. Railgun, light assault guns, light machine guns. Yeah, I reckon we can take them. Use our damper field to avoid some damage there. Nice. That was a little close though. They almost overloaded us. Bam, bam, bam. Kind of crazy to think about. Piracy would be prevalent again in the early days of space travel. I'm really curious what the future holds in that regard. It could. There's some theories that say that we'll never really bother to do much in space. Like maybe like build some solar collectors or something in our solar system, but at a certain point we might just be like, no, there's not really much point going to other places because we can just kind of do whatever we want here. Maybe some explorers will kind of get out there just for curiosity, but being like an intergalactic empire or something might not really make any sense when you can just upload your consciousness to whatever VR environment you want. Why like go the cold and uncomfortable trekking through space? Why not both? Maybe, but we got two little drone ships here. Transfer command, trying to get ourselves desperately get some fuels and supplies. What ones are you using? Nexerolin, Starship Legends, and Speed Up. Oh, hold on. My weapons went on auto fire. Nice. A little goober got that one for us. Relationship with the remnant reduced. Oh no, they don't like me. How are we doing for fuel? Look at our fuel radius. It's slowly going up. It's slowly going up. There's an inactive gate here. There might be some stuff for us there. There's some debris. I like the sounds of that. What? 10 Voltonian lobsters? How did they get here? When's the Babby due? Babby is already here. She's 6 months old. The gate is inactive. Is this where there's like stuff in between the planets? Can I see anything in there? No, but there's some stuff in orbit of the, like close to the red dwarf. -6 months until baby is born. Yes. Little Talina was born nearly 6 months ago. And she is incredible. Nebula civilian transport. We're burning supplies here. Oh my god. Ouch. It's hot, hot, hot. Hot, hot, hot. Volcanic world, volcanic world. Gas giant, volcanic world. Shit. We didn't get much in the way of fuel here. It's not worth dipping into the corona to try and take that little guy out. Market captured Kruor. Hegemony took Kruor back off Poseidon. That gives an opportunity to potentially take Kruor back for Syndria. Because that's the planet that's in their territory that they lost. And then that the Poseidons claimed instead. If there's a gate, there's probably ruins. I was thinking that too, but I'm not seeing much. I'm gonna go check out by these planets. Things are getting a little iffy though. Not gonna lie. $250. Jeez. What is it? It's only 5 supplies consumed. Might be worth the gamble. Remote survey detects uncivilized population. Remote survey. How do you do that? Oh, you mean just on the planet itself? Uncivilized population. See if ruins are there. Oh, you don't have it? Is that a specific survey ability, is it? So it's an actual button, is it? Okay. Why are we moving so slow right now? Clouds? Clouds. Supplies are getting low. Gonna have to scrap some more stuff soon. 25 consumed. Ouch. I think we're gonna have to scuttle some ships to get out of here. Makeshift equip on the industry liner? I thought yeah, okay. Distress call on kills what comes? How do I do a distress call? That might be what we need to do though. Distress call. Maybe used by standard fleet to punch a distress signal through upspace. Innermost jump point inside a star system. Okay, let's go there. And make that distress call. Hopefully we can loot whoever comes to help, if anyone. Production report. Items delivered to Marath. Yeah, they're producing things. Oh, it looks like the scavenging is done now. They're scavenging stuff. Exciting. If only I could live to make it back there. I have to start salvaging more things. Now, the old Ixtapotl probably needs to go. It's been with us for a while. But I think it might be time for it to go. I presume you get the weapons when you scuttle them. Just delete your flagship. That would save a lot of materials. If I scuttled my flagship, I would get, we get 300 fuel. 56 fuel, 40, and 56 supplies. This thing would not give much. Neither would much of these, really. Our fuel range is enough to get to the next one there. If I slingshot myself at max speed, I might be able to just drift, into Zagant's star system. I'll wait a little bit and see if this, here we go. Oh, some pirates came. Come here, come here, come here. Come on, help, help, help. I need your assistance. Oh, is it worth emergency burning after them? They're the ones who entered my distress signal, but I won't be able to catch them probably. I'm not just gonna run around them forever. I'd do an emergency burn. It might pay for itself. Oh, here we go. We got lucky. Oh, it's you. I've heard about you. You're on your own. Pursue them. I'll just have the second in command take charge of this. Good, I did that cheaply. That's a bit more. They're like, easy picking, someone with a distress signal. All right, I reckon we slingshot ourselves at max speed, because when you run out of fuel, I'm pretty sure you drift to the nearest star system, like gravity takes you. I reckon we let gravity take the wheel. Any loot? No, okay. We'll do that. Slingshot ourselves here at max speed. We're gonna do it before we run out of supplies. Looks like there's some remnants here though. Hold on. That'll get us a little further. Desperate measures must be taken. What am I flying this one? Hammerhead time. Slightly bigger ship. Oh, okay. I might have screwed up here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This isn't going so well. Oh, shit. I am lacking practice on the hammerhead. Yeah, not -1 hammerhead, maybe. Oh, maybe I get away. Oh my god. I can get away and get reinforcements to come back. Jesus. Drop shields. Yeah, probably should have brought one little escort ship in for this. A little close. A little close. But we got through it. We got through it. Cost a little bit more supplies than I would want, but it's only 16 fuel. Well, single ship doesn't have much fuel in it, I guess. All right, back to the original plan then. Okay, to hyperspace. Let's go. Hopefully this doesn't send us too far off course. Ooh. Oh man, it actually helped us. We just ran out of fuel, like right as we got there. Yay! To safety. To safety. Quickly, we need a planet with something. Ilm! Ilm! Hello! I'm out of fuel and almost out of supplies. Oh my god. Thank you. Your lifesavers. Give me all of your stuff. Give me 500 crusty burgers! It's like exactly that moment right now. We're okay. We're okay. Oh my god. Jeez. We can go home. We can go home. Yay. It was not a very... I mean, we made money, but only really from income. We would have made just as much money, probably more, if we had stayed home. It was not a very profitable run. I was hoping we'd come back with some cool stuff, but no, we just had to chew up a bunch of our fleet. Yep. Not a very profitable run, but we can go home to the comforting embrace of our warm desert home. Now, yeah, we pared down the fleet a little bit. Probably didn't need a lot of those smaller ships anymore. We refined the fleet, yes. We refined the fleet. To my wrath, let's go. Playing footsie with a black hole. Yeah, the black hole did more damage than I thought. I didn't know a black hole would be so damaging. Special Task Force friendly patrolling. Oh, sweet, thanks. Why is that happening now? Colony threats. Athletic path. Yeah, no. Major events. Reports. New. Is there a specific one that we need to worry about? Local. Seems okay. Athletic path cells active. Is that affecting us? On Marath, yeah. So we'd have to deal with Athletic path base at some point because it's affecting our stability. There's a Athletic path cell operating here. Let's have a look. Our tech mining is up and running and producing things each month, which go to, I believe, the storage. Yeah, we stored some supplies, heavy machinery, metals, and some Athletic path blueprints and high-tech blueprint package. Nice. They're getting loot. Cool. Let's check the colony info. We have another industry space, so we'd have to decide what other industry we want to build here. So, we've only really got the options of commerce, stability penalty reduced, colony income increased. I think that's only good once you got like a fair bit more other income sources going on. Fuel production is probably best done on like a space platform or something, I'd say. Commerce is worthless here, yeah. Heavy industry. Like, we could go the heavy industry route. It's very expensive though. It is very expensive. The other thing we can do in the... so we can also build other things too, like ground defenses, patrol HQs, stuff like that as well. Light industry, get those drugs going. They don't actually produce drugs, light industry. Maybe if you... Oh, maybe they do if you have like free market active. Heavy industry will pollute. Yeah, it's probably better done in a place that doesn't have an atmosphere as well, hey? You need Freeport and then it produces drugs. Ah, yeah, I like that idea of going Freeport mode. That's kind of perfect, actually. That's very on flavor for our playthrough. Maybe light industry with a Freeport so that it produces drugs. I like it. So Freeport will make that produce drugs as well, yeah. Lowers stability a little bit more. That's okay, it's kind of perfect. Doesn't do much else for us right now, except it does make us produce more cash though. As the pay increases growth, we want to grow faster. I think we can probably make ourselves a Freeport right away, and then get light industry actually producing drugs as well. We're far enough away from the Sindrian like homeworlds that you know what we do out here, you know, we're given carte blanche, just like we have been in the past, right? Possibly. We'll see. We have to keep an eye on stability though, so probably dealing with athletic path cells would be a good idea. I don't know if we know where they are. Some of these can sometimes tell you where the athletic path cells are. I'm a historian adventurer, a rogue archaeologist uncovering the history of the sector. Despite the danger of this exceptional era, in the course of my studies, I often chance upon hints where certain pieces of technology may be found. Retrieving those artifacts is naturally your role in our arrangement, only if you're interested, of course. I understand why you'd assume that I'd need to be paid, but this is indeed a mercenary age, but no, nothing quite so transactional. If you find any my valuable information valuable, I would gladly accept donations. Think of it as a patronage to fuel my research. Huh? Do you have anything for me now? The historian tells you about something interesting but not of immediate import, or a possible location of a Tempest-class frigate. That blueprint. What about the... We'll go to the second one. History is not all a study of great leaders, but one can't help but admire a narrative of glorious victory, hubris, and ignominious end. Philip Andrade, for instance. Her gaze drifts into the past. I remember like it was yesterday. He embodied all that was proud and good in the hegemony. Practically defied on every hollow after defeating Warlord Loke. Oh, how we celebrated at that news. It was the defeat of chaos itself, a dawn of a golden age. I don't think she has anything for us. Alright. Nothing for now. Arms dealer. This one can construct things for you. So we can have it make... you can't do ship hulls, can you? You can do fighters and weapons. So if we wanted like tachyon lancers or plasma cannons made. I could get them to make some plasma cannons. I'll get him to make 2 plasma cannons. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure how to find where the Luddic Path cells are active. We might be able to see here, maybe. Oh, yeah, no, there's an indication here. It looks like they're over there. Custom production order, governorship, production report, Luddic Path cells out there. Yeah, so if we go destroy a Luddic Path base out there, we'll be able to get rid of that stability penalty. Cool. We're going to need more supplies for that, though. To the Tritachyon port. Hello, I need your fuel and supplies. Also, more. Gonna make sure my fuel's as full as I can afford. Yeah, have some metal. Want some heavy weapons, maybe? There we go. We might want more. We drop off some heavy weapons. And now we're broke. Oh yeah, we're broke. What weapons do you have in your medium energy slots out of curiosity? I got heavy blasters and kinetic blasters. The kinetic blasters are from the Sindrian quest lines. So you might have gotten some of those. And then I've got mining blasters in the front. I might end up getting a third one in there, actually. Benefits from the range boosting stuff more. How does that kit us out? Yeah, that's a little bit touch and go though, isn't it? I mean, we'd be able to come back here and get fuel, so it wouldn't be too bad. More to be comfortable for any upsets though, would be good, maybe. Let's go see if we can go deal with the, we could get more fuel on the way. It's almost the end of the month. Stupid asteroids. What an asteroid. Watch out for that sun's corona. I'm a big fan of heavy needles on the front slots, but the medium energy slots are a tough choice for avoiding beams. Yeah, I wanted to try and take advantage of that range boosting. The mining blasters are a bit short range, but with the scaling we have, they're like 900 range or something. Damn those storms. We're gonna pick up some more fuel and supplies here. We should get paid in a second. Might just save. That was a suspiciously long load screen. That's a slow save too. I wonder if the game's running out of RAM or something. I did do the increase. Give me my money. Give me my income. And wait, hold on. Paid. Nice. 66,000 monthly income. Monkey income, I almost said. Monkey income. Oh, there it goes. Reinvested. Reinvested. It's costing a bit to maintain that fleet now, isn't it? Colony threats, there we go. You've not discovered the exact location or capabilities of this base. It's known for providing support to a ton of different things. We might rake up some cash when we get this, actually. Oh, there's a 320,000 credit bounty online for it. Oh, big money. Yeah, I got places to be, I'm sorry. Why not delete smaller ships? What do you mean delete smaller ships? Do you mean like frigates and stuff? Like, I can still serve a useful role in combat, having a few faster ships to capture locations on the map and whatnot. Hostile scavengers. I should turn my transponder off now. Any issues with yesterday's VOD? It's just the first 5 minutes. If you load in skipping that, hold on, I got a link for you. There you go. Just use that URL and load a fresh page. And before this base is stacked and we can't possibly kill it. Our fleet should be able to take care of a stray bloodic path base out here though. I reckon. Pick up some salvage while we're out here. Survey data for Acorn. Class 4 survey data. I might have to see what that is. Acorn. So if I go to E planets, sort by, turn this off, fully surveyed. Or not fully surveyed, maybe? I don't know. We'll just find it. Name, Acorn. Abundant rare ore, moderate ore, plentiful volatiles, thin atmosphere, tectonic activity, extreme cold. Okay, it's like 200% hazard rating. See you, Proxy. Enjoy, mate. Looks like there's something in orbit of that sun there, too. Makeshift sensor array. Okay, there's some bigger Luddic Path fleets here we're gonna have to take care of first. Let me deal with this one. Move to engage. We won't deploy our smaller ships in this fight. This should be enough. Calling reinforcements as needed. I have hardened shields on this ship, but that was probably a mistake because I can't really keep my shields up because I put out too much flux. I generate way too much flux. Oh, we lost a hammerhead, shit. It got pushed by that real hard. Woo! Yeah, the blasters are a bit flux hungry. I think I should turn it back a little bit so I can actually keep my shields up. It's like their carriers are retreating. Oh, we might be able to catch this one. Yeah, no, it's not retreating. It's just being a little cautious, eh? A little cowardly. Fuck 'em. Let them go. Now, hammerhead, we should probably recover it. Okay, we might have to play evasive while we recover some combat rating. IRA now, jerks. This is a decent fight. How are we looking? Forcing an emergency burn out of them equalizes the combat rating situation a bit better. I can also go emergency repairs. How much will that do? Bring 80 deployments worth of ships back up to 50% combat readiness. Yeah, I'll go for that. That'll get the hammerhead back in line. I'll deploy the hammerhead later because its combat readiness is quite low. Got a decent battle on our hands here. I'm a little damaged still, actually. I gotta pay attention to the fact that I'm missing some armor. This works under. Little gremlins. That's a lot of missiles. Damn, they have a lot of ships. Let's call in our reinforcements. Bit iffy. Let's stop trying to hold that. Our battle lines are looking okay. Ooh, I don't like taking the torpedo there. Out of here, gremlin. Get out of here. Okay, hammerhead versus Sunder looks pretty good. That looks okay. This looks a little iffy. I think I ignore that and I go this way. Let my side cannons deal with that. Oh, great. Good job. This is vanilla. This is mostly vanilla, though I do have Nexarillin, which modifies the like strategy game elements of it. But like vanilla ships, vanilla factions. There are smaller ships are dropping like flies. Oops, I'm taking some torpedoes there from the gremlin. Nice. Pretty good, actually. Pretty well done. Pretty well done. Excellent. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. Victory is ours. Oh, very nice. High value prisoners too. Huzzah, and we got ourselves a level. Woohoo! But I'm gonna have to leave that for now, folks. I'm gonna have to leave that for now. I'll be on next week for more Star Sector. We'll continue this playthrough. Will we take down the Luddic Path base and protect our home? Will we expand to new territories and new horizons? Will we grow our fleet and grow our legitimate business empire? We shall see. We shall see. But it's been fun. I hope you've enjoyed the adventures of Mr. Fakename. I will see you. I'll be away for a number of days, as I've got family coming to visit, possibly 4 days. So I might see you after an extended weekend, but I hope you have a really good weekend. And I'll see you fine folks next week. Yeah, thank you, Liger. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. One of these days I'm going to do a nice birthday stream with you fine folks, but I often end up doing things on my birthday that aren't streaming. Try and do a birthday stream at some point. One of these years. One of these years. When push comes to shove, the door actually says pull. Oops. What's your flagship, Ziggy? Oh, what are they actually called? They're the new Sinjun capitals. Lobster ship. I called it the lobby. Might be only 3 days actually, as a correction for those of you still here. I just looked at my calendar. I'm off tomorrow, next day and the day after that, but should be back on Monday. I'll put it in the title.